You're coming up to see me? That's sweet. What could I say? I'm someone who knows what they want. Oh my god. We're in an enclosed space? Oh no. Oh my god. Wait. Why do I want to though? Hello everyone, welcome back to Scarlet Hollow. We are on to chapter 4. Where do we start? Alright. So, we're gonna zoom through the recap, and then I'm gonna zoom through this recap I thought of just for, like, the family lore, because I was very wrong about some stuff, because names are confusing. So, in case any of y'all are confused, then I'll try to recap that as best as I can. There are 2 of them now. They mentioned that maybe Wade is living in the greenhouse. We talked to Janie. She mentioned this priest guy or whatever. We found out Tabitha's buying weed, or is she? I don't know, because she later called up Sybil to help out. This is Bo. Yeah, Duke's boy. So I feel pretty bad for him. We decided to eat breakfast with Stella, do a little flirting, but I don't know, because, like, her and Tabitha had a thing, and I don't know, is it worth getting them back together? I don't know. I'm still yet to see this, like, sweet side to Tabitha that Stella's talking about. And then, we found out that this strange man, Pastor Daniel, also can speak to animals. What a coincidence. Like, a pastor that can speak to animals. You think his special power would be, like, you know, speak to spirits or something. I don't know. But speak to animals? Oh, that's crazy. So, we met Reese, their old friend. He's really sick. We don't know why exactly. We kind of accused her of, like, poisoning him. So that was kind of rough. So then we ate dinner. Yeah, and then he couldn't handle it. Now we're going on the ghost hunt with everybody. Nothing could go wrong, right? Yeah. Tabitha is like, hold up. You're not getting my my cousin hurt this time. We see the bloodstained carpet. Oh, it's actually a trapdoor. Interesting. We open it. And, you know, Tabitha and I pass out. We're the only ones who can see this. Oh, everybody's creepy. Why is that? There's this little guy bathing in the moonlight. But, you know, this jerk comes and ruins it. Rude. And then we have a whole court case. Where this guy who was murdered by our family is like, I seek justice and I want one of you to die early, like I did. So, but Sybil comes in to save the day, maybe, but the ghost is still mad and takes over the whole building. Stella is sad and, you know, runs off, obviously. They're all really traumatized. Everybody is. I think everyone can use a little rest and relaxation. Yeah, we're gonna talk to Sybil tomorrow, and hopefully Pastor Daniel too, and, you know, everybody else. And, yeah. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. But we're gonna say it was, like a gas leak or something. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Things are just gonna keep getting intense. I'm gonna wake up. But, okay, the recap's not over. You can skip this if you want, but, like, if you know the lore already. But here's my understanding of it. Silas Scarlet's 2 youngest sons died. I wrote this down, all in my notes app. Silas Scarlet's 2 youngest sons died in the Civil War. His oldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, took over the mine and built the town into what it is today. Charles Charles Shaw was the co-manager of the mine with Andrew, and he loosened security measures, which led to the mine collapse, which killed over 160 people, including Andrew's son, Theodore. So, gotta be some resentment there, probably, but who knows. Andrew's brother, Enoch, so also part of our family, managed the mine, I guess, and pulled the mine from the brink of collapse, metaphorically. But I think Enoch was also in charge of the mine when the collapse happened. That was mainly his fault. But we'll get to that later. There was a mine union for a bit after the collapse, but not sure if that's important or not. An important detail. Charles Shaw was the one who got ran out of town on a rail. So his reputation was ruined. According to the family tree, it looks like Enoch had 3 children. Maybe I'll put the family tree up on the screen. One of which was Edwardine, aka Eddie, aka Tabitha's great grandmother. Eddie's 2 other siblings were sent off to fight in World War II. Charlie Shaw, the son of Charles Shaw, is the one who's in love with Eddie, but Eddie's father, Enoch, wouldn't just let her go. He has a tight grip on her. A mysterious old lady offers Charlie a map as a solution to all of his problems. It leads to, I don't know, a basement where they've got to read an inscription or something. I'm still a little iffy on that part. It's also implied that Edwardine was pregnant with Charlie's kid, implying that we might be related. So, weird. When the lovers meet at the latch to the basement, Charlie says something about undoing what Enoch did, but Eddie just kills him. She was crying while doing it, though, so maybe her dad made her do it. Charles tells his son... okay, this is it's kind of separate. Kind of before this. Charles tells his son, Charlie, that he tried to stop the mine collapse, but Enoch went behind his back. He was run out of town and his family's legacy was ruined. According to him, the Scarlets aren't only murderers, but also frauds. So, oof. Cast list. I wrote down the cast list of who was possessed by who. Okay, Stella was possessed by Eddie, or Edwardine. Rosalina, Charlie's mother. So something bad happened to her too, I think. Charles took on drinking after they were kicked out of town and drove Charlie's mother away, leaving Charlie alone, I think. So, and Alexis, I think she was just like a spiteful townie, or maybe Andrew Scarlet. The one who was bullying Charlie with his mother in the room. Kaneeka was the mysterious old lady who gave them the map, who kind of ruined their lives, sabotage. Zane, he was just a doctor, telling Charlie that his father's dying, I guess. Oscar was Charles Shaw, Charlie's dad, obviously. He was the one who told us about, you gotta tell everyone the truth. And Avery, whoever or whatever is locked up in the Scarlet basement, I honestly don't know. I also found out that the doll in the closet in our room is Alexandra's, the younger daughter of Edwardine. So, there's all the family tidbits. I hope that was interesting. Maybe I'll bring them up along the way too. So, yeah, that was for anyone who wanted to have clarification on what exactly that last episode meant. Jeez, that was a long recap, but we're into it. Oh, why am I skipping? Okay. You know that the fierce spirit of Charles Shaw yet lingers, locked behind the doors of Town Hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. But your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. Oh, Kaneeka. Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in on you. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. Ooh. I mean, she's probably... when I'm down in the dumps, I wouldn't want somebody calling me because I just don't want to talk about it. But, this might be urgent. I'll text her for now. Oh, that Wayne guy didn't come after you. Oh. How's my favorite cryptid hunter? A nervous puppet? Kermit? Oh, is it Kermit? Yes! Oh. Okay. You send a photo of a shaking frog biting his nails. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Oh, she blocked us? Or, huh? We gotta make sure she's okay. Oh.
Hey, what's up? Just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't really me, technology, huh? Anyways, leave a message, or don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time.
Aww. Aww. Oh god, what if she's in trouble? What if she's hurt or dead? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried. Look, I know we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together. We haven't gotten along? I mean, we've hung out with Stella every time. So, yeah, my bad. But, I don't know. I thought we were fine. But, yeah, I get it. She's a skeptic, and we're sort of on Stella's side most of the time. Looks like you, oh god. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Okay. Oh. Visit Dustin. They found bread! you open the drawers, they both have bread now. The human is back! Maybe changed mind about eating us. Could be the end of Dustin and Dustin Mom. Oh! I would never eat you. I love you. Dustin Mom know better than the trust. When push come to shove, survival more important than friendship. Dustin Mom spend too much time outside. It different inside. There enough bread for everyone here. No need eat friends. Dustin still have childhood innocence. Hope Dustin get to keep that innocence forever. Tried to reclaim glass house last night, but asshole squatter too big and strong. Dustin Mom had no chance. Might have to live in Dustin house forever. Human big and strong too. Probably more big and strong than asshole squatter. You fight? Give Dustin Mom glass house back? That hopeful look. Aw. I mean, I don't have the strength trait. Anything for you, Dustin. Squatter have sharp things on head. Human be careful, but Dustin Mom would be eternally grateful to human. Sharp things on head? I don't think Wayne has sharp things on head. Is it a monster? Dustin, too. I should get going. Okay. Oh, that's that. I could talk to them for hours. I'll never be lonely. Okay, the doll is definitely moved. The doll is definitely moved. Make her way to the closet. There's no denying it. The doll has moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. So wait, somebody was hiding in the closet? So that's what moved the doll. Why? Oh, Wayne? Was it you again? Might as well take a shower before the rest of your day. Oh, Wayne! Step into the guest bathroom into the shower. He's keeping a closer eye on me. Feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you think about the door to the clinic. Oscar and Rosalina, Spectre of Charles Shaw Jr. had left without home and work. Oh. Think about the afterlife. Oh yeah, I would be thinking about that. Sybil's warning? Oh no. Okay, yeah. We're kind of like existential at this point. You think about the afterlife, it's undeniably real at this point, and what you've seen is terrifying. Great start to the day. You're done here, you turn off the faucet and dry yourself. Oh, lovely, lovely start. It's time to face your cousin. Oh, yeah. You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched, in a tight ball of anxiety. I mean, like always. They're striking, this week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already. There's an almost cool confidence in the way your cousin talks about the strike. They're in disarray. Wants me to infiltrate the strike. Seem confident. So that's why it's just like here. They're predicting the strike. I mean. Yeah, do you know? Do you know what the strikers even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promised you that if any of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. I don't know. You seem confident about the strike. What have you got planned? Lots of things. It's probably better for both of us if you didn't know the details. I don't want to infiltrate. Like, I mean, I don't know. With everything else going on, it's hard to care about something. Huh. You're really in a difficult spot right now. After everything you've done for this town. Just fire all of them? No. It's the right thing to do. I feel like this one would be a better argument for Miss Logic over here. Just give them what they want, Tabitha. It's no use fighting the inevitable. Of course that's what you would say, June. I'm not a coward, and I'm not going to give in just because a few of my miners decided to be fun to play Union. Well, that's not the right mentality, Tabitha. You probably should have seen this coming. Who's to say I didn't? It wasn't ever really a question of if, more of a question of when. Forgive me if I don't expect them to walk out a few days before my mother's funeral. Couldn't even wait until her land was in the ground. Yeah, Can I convince the strikers to just hold off for a few days? Okay. Let's save. New page. You know, this is the last chapter that they have out so far. Next one, they said should be coming out this year, so. Ooh. Let's see. You want me to infiltrate the strike? Even if they didn't already know you're my cousin, that seems like a great way to throw gasoline on a fire. Yeah. This is my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral is over. Aw. June. So that's why the ditchlings are here. They were predicting the strike. Those doughy things we saw in the library yesterday. Look, I get it. There's weird stuff happening right now, but let's not muddy something as mundane as a strike with the supernatural. They're two entirely different things. Because the ditchlings predicted the mine collapse, and maybe just like a whole bunch of different tragedies about town. So if they predicted the mine collapse, which was maybe caused by the Tommy Knockers, but I don't think it has to be predicting supernatural. Tabby. I mean, this like union thing, it could tear you apart, Tabitha, if you're not careful. You know that they could actually boop. They could actually get some progress, and I mean, Tabby. Tabby! You're making things worse, Tabby. By waiting till it explodes in your face, but we'll see. Okay, let's just go. Stella... Get out while you still can. Okay. Oh god, so many things to talk about. Okay. So ghosts are real. I'm glad we left Charlie down there. Do you regret? Oh. Do you regret leaving Charlie down there? Not at all. And I don't care if Grandma Eddie killed him. The past is the past, and neither of us had anything to do with it. We can always build a new town hall. We can never get back those lost years. So, ghosts are real. I still can't get over that. I can. Not everybody's like you, Tabitha! What does that actually change about anything? I still have a mind to run, and you still have a funeral to attend. Ugh, fine, Tabby. Tabby, you're being really difficult right now. Have you heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. If the mine's in trouble, you should just sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you still can. Tabitha bristles. You really are Vivian's kid, aren't you? Trying to bow out when things get difficult. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet Mine. I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life one way or another. Oh, so now you care about your family's legacy, huh? What about happened to the past is the past, Tabby? Huh? She probably should get going, right? Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get into trouble, okay? See, there's no chance delaying the inevitable. Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Oh, Tabitha. You walk over to the cat. Oh, estoy que se te que tu vos montagne. Ah, sorry. Yeah. I missed you last night, Frou Frou. That makes one of us. Well, Tabitha probably actually wanted some cuddles. Do you know anything about the stone carvings? They're my friends. Oh. But what if she doesn't know about our little friends, though? What if we just tell Frou Frou about it and, like, oh, I did not know there were free food running around. Do you know anything about the stone carvings scattered around town? I am not here to be your commentator. Chien detective. Je suis un chatte. I am here to watch you flare about in the darkness. I am not here to provide answers to whatever mysteries confound your feeble American mind. Wait, I gotta save. If Frou Frou's like, oh, I did not know there were possums, I will go back. Thanks for not attacking the opossums who live in my drawer. They're my friends, and if anything bad ever happened to them, there would be hell to pay. Of course you would consider those rats to be your friends. I will not dirty my claws with their diseased flesh. Okay. Will you ever let me pet you? And coat my fur in your disgusting human oils? None. You're not respectful yet, Frou Frou. She scoffs, her tail twitching with annoyance, but you can sense she's less annoyed than she usually is. Maybe she's getting used to you. Ah! Bye, Frou Frou. Good talk. Oh. She scoffs at you as you turn away. Idiot. Yeah. Oh, the sparkles. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Whatever kicked out Dustin's mom is in the garden right now. You better look into it before you head into town. Ooh. The air is chilly, the overcast sky hanging oppressively over the weed-choked flower beds. Okay. You start carefully picking your way through the underbrush. Tabitha, stay out of trouble. Yo, okay. It doesn't take much effort to find a path. Cuttings of prickly raspberry bushes and tangled vines litter the ground around the greenhouse. Oh, the glass house, one could say. Yeah. you step towards the door. Oh, there's a goat in there? Huh. Okay, it's sealed shut by a lock, and you catch a brief glimpse of a horned shadow through the ancient cloud of gas. Could it be like the ram thing we saw in the alternate dimension, or I don't know. Pick the lock. Oh. Dustin Quest meets Dustin's true enemy. Oh, it's... Oh. Did they think this was a human? You can catch... Yeah. Oh. What's your name? Okay, let's start with the name. What's your name, little guy?
Goat.
Wow, very creative. Just like Dustin and Dustin Mom. What are you doing in the greenhouse?
Human put me here. Can't complain. Can't complain. Pretty sweet digs, honestly. Stays nice and warm, and there's plenty of eats too.
The human put you on there. That human have a brown coat and big boots? Coat like what fur?
Nah, not brown fur, yellow fur. Just on top, like all of you humans. Don't you know what boots are? Can't help you there.
I mean, she does have blonde hair. Anyway, where did you come from?
Farm. I used to live with other guys like me. Kinda miss them, but not that much. Don't gotta share anymore.
Oh, examine the lock. The lock, yeah. Okay. When are people gonna learn that a mere lock can't keep you contained? You pop it open with ease. Hello, you. A warm barnyard smell floods your senses as you stare down at the goat within. It stares back up at you from its place on the tiled floor, surrounded by dried herbs. Boiled peanuts? What, boiled peanuts? You pull out your bag of boiled peanuts and offer them to the goat.
Hey, what's the big idea? You think that just because I'm a goat, I'll eat whatever wet trash you throw at me? Well, you're right. Give me those things.
Oh, the goat lunges towards you, your outstretched bag of nuts, and swallows them whole. Oh no! For better or for worse, your salty companion is gone forever. Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no! Wait. Huh. I should have saved. Wait. Okay. 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 They were gonna be gone at some point. You know. But do they have an actual use? Would they have an actual use? Like, I know choices matter in this game, but that much? Were my salty peanuts gonna save the world? I don't know. Okay. I should have asked what's eating first. What are you eating?
Plant tastes good. Get a new bag every day, all I can eat. That don't mean you can take any, though. I'll beat you up. My plant!
You unclip the rope, tying the goat to the greenhouse. Hey, what do you think you're doing? That's my rope! Put it back! You're free! Go on! Prance off into the wilderness! Nobody can keep you here any longer. Who said I want to leave? These are some sweet digs. I ain't giving them up for nothing, you hear me? Okay, Thank you, I bet you would like if someone went into your house and messed with your things, now would you? You do your best to force the goat out of the greenhouse, even if this enclosed space, you fail to catch it. It doesn't want to leave, and it's far more agile than you. This is a losing proposition. Nice try, buddy, but this is my house. You think I don't know my rights? I'm squatting here. Ugh. Shouldn't have given you my peanuts. Hey, close the door on the way out, will ya? It's nippy out here. Leave it open. You just had to leave the door open as you head back inside. Dick! You head back to the estate. You ate my peanuts! And you weren't even gracious about it. You've investigated the garden. With Stella missing, it's best not to keep Kaneeka waiting for much longer. I cannot believe that bitch! Okay. Headed down. It's time to head it down. You head to the front door and begin your trek to town. Oh, hey guys. Remember when your presence used to be creepy? You're just like here now. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line. A feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods with Stella. The chilling shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. Avery, hi! Do you survive? You find a familiar face make its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. Hope you were able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I'd been able to chill out a bit, but knowing that thing was right down the street. Yeah, not super conductive to a good night's sleep. Hope it might go the way on its own. Yeah. Do you think it's still there? I hoped it might go away on its own. I don't think it has any intention of leaving, so I guess the library is off limits from here on out. But considering the alternative, I don't think anyone can hold that against you. I'd much rather not be able to check out any library books ever again than let a ghost suck the life out of you. I don't read physical books anyway, it's fine. Seems like it would have been a bad trade. Glad Tabitha was with me. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sure. I'm glad Tabitha was with me. If I was by myself, I probably wouldn't have had the guts to walk out of there. Oh yeah? I'm glad that you and your cousin got the chance to bond last night. It's good to see her care about something other than the mine. Oh, I kind of like them, actually. Because Stella, if there's like a chance I could play matchmaker, oh, I don't know. I would love that. Like, actually, though, You're coming up to see me? That's sweet. What could I say? I'm someone who knows what they want. Oh my god. I would have walked up here at the crack of dawn, but I figured I should let you sleep at least a little longer. Though, not too much longer. I had to make sure you didn't go off running into trouble. Not without me. Ow! There's stitchings everywhere now. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much, and I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. There's stitchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny, now that I'm getting a good look at them, with their scrunched up little Sharpay faces. Just... He just looks so tired. Tired, scared, and like, huh? That one looks like my cat, just staring at me like, huh? Oh, and this one's just like, hey, how's it going? Wait, screenshot. Wait, is there one behind you? Hold on. Avery. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but, like, are they dangerous? They're not really gonna eat me if I take a wrong turn, right? Just get some eggs laid in your skin. I mean, that's not a complete joke. As long as you don't try to shoot them. Not if you eat them first. Flamethrower would not be a good idea. You're gonna burn down the whole forest. I want to reassure them. Not if you eat them first. Good strategy. That'd really show them. What did you just say? Did you say you would eat us? Wonder what they taste like. Organ meat, maybe? That might go well in a pie. Wait, you serious? Throw some thyme and rosemary in there, saute them with some root vegetables, and pair them with a nice red... Yeah. I bet that'd really freak out the rest of them. Kaneeka and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, there's already a few miners already holed up in there. Must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. Have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. Yeah. Let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the town path. Oh my goodness, sick outfit! As always. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Oh my goodness! Oh, the design. Beautiful. Beautiful. June, you made it. And you picked up Avery along the way. I hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. Better after seeing June. Oh, stop it! That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted, and super foggy. Mama's been insisting I caught a cold, and I wasn't buying it. But as of this morning, I've come around. Oh. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've had. But I'm not gonna let that stop me from looking for Stella. A rational explanation? What kind of rational explanation? Are you gonna tell me ghosts aren't real after that? Stop. Some sort of, like, shared psychotic experience? Someone manning the general store. I was kind of surprised you reached out to me. Supposed to see your mom at some point. Okay. I'm gonna save. I can't believe I gave my peanuts to that asshole. Okay, I was kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. I care more about finding Stella than I do about the ongoing feud between me and your cousin. I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want to do is go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. People shouldn't be judged by their family anyways. Whatever people may think of your cousin has nothing to do with you. I am trying. I'm trying to paint my cousin in a good light. I'm trying. Is someone manning the general store while we go looking for Stella? Mom and Miles can deal for another day while we go looking for Stella. This is important. Not that the store isn't, but if something happened to her and I was spending my time minding the register, I don't think I could live with that. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on these things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going with for her. Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her for her old new age mystic thing. A lot's happened in the past couple days. Ugh, I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block that shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. There'll still be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. Do you think there could be a rational explanation for all of this? Rational? Sure. Rooted in the reality that, until a few days ago, I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit? No. Ghosts are real. They suck you into illusory dimensions and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, we'll find out that there's a secret society of warlocks running the country, and that angels are real. Whoa, Kaneeka. Can we, like, screenshot that? Kaneeka! There might be a secret society because of the symbols all around town. I wonder if the symbols, like, go back to, like, even way before, like, the 1800s, early 1900s, time where this town was established. You gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what the new day holds for all of us. Yeah, it's gonna be even worse than yesterday, somehow. I don't know. It would be a little more thrilling if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we found so far just wants to hurt us. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where are the magical girls when you need them? Sailor Moon! Though, I guess we already have an actual animal whisperer, don't we? That's pretty magical. Hell yeah! Wait, I didn't tell them! Wait, you can talk to animals for real? When were you gonna tell me? Wow, I'm gonna need you to tell me what every animal we meet is saying. This is too cool. You, really took that in stride, didn't you? I take everything in stride. There's no better way to live. Yeah, they're like chill with the ghost things, like, oh, maybe ghosts are real, we'll see, you know? Love that. Okay. Your mom's totally a witch, right? Maybe she's a magical girl. Did they clarify that? Ooh. Yes, we need to all talk to animals. I still think there's a rational explanation. Yeah, what about the witch thing? Kaneeka, your mom's totally a witch, right? Maybe she's the magical girl. No way, she's just a new age crystal and herbs lady. She's not... You don't think... She could be for real. Anything seems possible these days. Okay. Yeah, she's a grown woman, but it's nice to have friends that care about you. Yeah. Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella, and it doesn't feel right to be doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Agreed. Let's get to work. Where to first? Okay. We should go to the cops, right? Oscar and Rosalina. Diner, Mines, Church. No, you and Kaneeka can take it from here. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, let's go to Stella's house. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but, I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. Totally fair. You make your way towards Stella's house. We had an opportunity to go into her house in the first chapter, but, we had to get back to Tabby. Kaneeka knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. This doesn't look like a break-in. It looks like somebody left the door open. Stella or someone else was in a hurry when they left. For the life of you, you can't remember if Stella closed the door behind her when the two of you left for the library yesterday morning. Are you implying that she never went home then? Oh yeah, we ate breakfast. Whoa, June! Chill out. I know you're thinking that it's... Just chill out for a second, okay. We had breakfast together yesterday morning and left together. But I can't remember if she closed the door. She must have, right? Maybe the door just opened itself, as a prank on all of us. Or Stella left it open for a normal, non-scary reason. Could be she came home last night and forgot to close it all the way. Happens to the best of us. Yo, on a night like that, I'd be so paranoid. I'd be checking the doors 10 times. Or maybe she couldn't close it, because something happened to her before she had the chance. I need to stop working myself up over nothing. It's just the door. It doesn't mean anything. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Cool, I'll be brave and go first. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. Oh, cute. Huh. Wait, those are her shoes. Are those the shoes she usually wears? I don't know. Yeah, let's examine things first. Okay, aw. Those are her parents. A doggy choice for Gretchen. Oh, what if we run into Gretchen first? What's she gonna say? Yeah, we just have a bunch of, old drawings from her school years, I think. Aww. That one kind of looks like Simba. Princess. Aww. That's so sweet. Okay. The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Oh, yeah. Okay, we haven't seen this part of Stella's house before. But, yeah. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room. Or maybe someone or something caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm gonna forget that you said that and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Oh. Maybe she was in a rush this morning. Stella's kitchen is messier than she left it yesterday. A couple of cabinets are hanging open. A loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Well... Okay, I guess they want me to think that Stella didn't come home last night. Because, like, my explanation is that, well, maybe this morning she was gonna make a PB&J. But, anyway. Then she left. I don't know. Someone was here after Stella and I left yesterday. We didn't leave the kitchen like this. So what, do you think someone rummaged through the kitchen? She must have come home late last night. Why would anyone else leave the living room in one piece just to trash the kitchen? I mean, the town's surrounded by monsters. Maybe they got hungry. Or maybe she came home last night, had a snack, and didn't feel like putting things away. Yeah, that, or she was gonna make a snack, then she got scared or something. I feel that, but then that leaves us with another question. If she came home last night, where did she go, and why did she leave? And why haven't we been able to reach her? You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. Okay. We've got Mothman doggy treats. Aw, all the cryptids. Oh, yay. I know some of these. I played a game called the Cryptic Caper. And it had this little guy. I forgot the something Nightcrawler. Oh, he was really cute. It's adorable. She's got a whole conspiracy board. So many dog beds. What, a Gretchen plushie? Wow. Some sexy photos? Are those sexy photos? I'm not looking. Okay. Yeah. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy. It's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. You go to check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house. The door was just left wide open. Whatever you have to tell yourself, Kaneeka. Well, maybe the computer was left open, too. Oh. I like this response. Well, maybe the computer was left open, too. Exactly. If there isn't a password, maybe we're supposed to take a peek. Maybe we'll find the first note in an elaborate scavenger hunt she set up overnight. Okay, fine, but I'm gonna stand over your shoulder the whole time, make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. Fair enough, fair enough. I do want that tea, but I'll respect it. Something, Mr. FBI? Nice try, Mr. FBI. Oh! she put it over a camera, I like that. More cryptids. Oh, of course. A camping arrangement? More Gretchen. With somebody. Okay. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There's simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they just overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. Whoa. How do we find anything on here? I'm suddenly a lot less worried about an invasion of privacy. I'm more worried about this being a complete waste of time. Look for something interesting. You scan through the folders and file names on Stella's desktop, looking for something, anything that seems like it might be interesting. One folder catches your eye, boring tax stuff. You're no fool. You've seen this folder before. You have this folder on your own computer. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it contains anything related to taxes, and its contents are never boring. Oh. Wait, no, stop. Stop, June. Stop, June. Oh, wait. Kaneeka's looking over my shoulder, though. I can't. I'm curious. I'm curious. Ugh. No, Kaneeka's gonna stop me from opening it anyway. I don't want to be like that. We're leaving it be. Kaneeka's right. You shouldn't look at things on here that won't help you find Stella, and whatever's in boring tax stuff is a sort of juicy content that will do nothing but distract you. You close the folder. We have self-control. Ooh, okay. Check her open tabs. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs, and oh my god. And Stella's browser, so numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon, a sea of rounded, featureless triangles from the window's edge to the window's edge. Oh my god. Uh-huh. Her most recently open tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot farm. A forum for cryptozoology, blah blah. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hidden Appalachia. Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day, and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says they're something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? A Bride of Bigfoot. Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Moth stan. These are all monster fuckers. What? You sure you're on the right site? Clean footage in some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google Dishlings is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Lucky stars. Guys, when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Gary 2125 479. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. I'm serious, I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen, like Mothman. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. I forgot the voices already. I believe you. Lucky you're falling right into your lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Sick. What's that supposed to mean? The thread continues into the next day. Okay, so 1, this isn't an ARG. I would never. And 2, you're not gonna believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled Tommy Knockers Real! .wave. Just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events on the back-to-back nights? This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that river runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTube, I don't. YouTubers are always going to sell out to big indie horror. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, lol, dirty white things and now loud popping noises? This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? No, I swear. Stop cyberbullying her or I'm gonna call the mods. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. This thread ends. Ouch. Wow, poor Stella. Remind me to never be internet famous. Here's hoping my SoundCloud stays niche and underappreciated until the day I die. Same. Check her search history. Is that too personal? I'm gonna go for it. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any website since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. It's a Wednesday, right? I don't even know. Her wait, actually, I can check. It's Thursday. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Her search history is almost entirely work-related, a furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of Ditchlings. That's that. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. Okay. Hackerman snoop on Stella's computer. In episode 4, find everything. Well, I mean, okay, we didn't find everything, you know. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm respecting personal space. Okay. They've had a chance to clean up for company. It's a neat little snapshot. Oh. Sure looks like a room. Love seeing someone's room before they've had a chance to clean up for company. It's a neat little snapshot, you know? Speak for yourself. If the roles were reversed and I was missing and you and Stella were poking around in my room and announced, I'd be completely mortified.
Spoken like someone with a whole lot of secrets. My room is immaculate. A guest could drop by and announce at 2 a.m. and I wouldn't sweat a thing.
That's because you're so fucking chill. Congratulations on having your shit together.
Thank you. I come by honest.
I will say that this is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier.
I could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. Oh, she still does that cork board with string things? She loves putting those strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's move on. Still life, visit Stella's on Thursday morning. Oh, okay. Jeez, like, how many options do we have? My goodness. The branching narrative is gonna blow my mind. Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now, and we don't have any idea where she might have gone. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. Can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. We're going to the cops. I know they probably won't do anything, but we should see if we can get them to start looking for her before we go anywhere else. True. Okay, Kaneeka. Yeah, let's go. We should make sure the police know Stella's missing. I love this tune. Very nice. Oh my god. I love this guy though. Hello! The police station is exactly what you would expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper. And the general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. See, y'all are just chilling. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find a worried Beau standing between you and the officers behind the desk. Let me get this right. You're trying to report a missing pumpkin. Big Betty wasn't just a pumpkin, Sheriff Hugby, sir. She was gonna be a prized winner. Raising her was the last thing me and my daddy did together. She's important to me.
Who's Deputy Erickson? Is that you? Okay. Are you sure it was Julius and not some enterprising bear that got a hold of it?
Y'all know Julius thinks that land belongs to him. He probably thought Big Betty was his to take. He ain't coming to his door, so for all I know, he might all be all the way to the state fair by now with our pumpkin. Ain't there something y'all could do about it?
I'm afraid we'll need at least some kind of evidence to go on before we can go barging into the man's home, son. Why don't you see if you can find something a little more solid for us to go on? Then we can see about helping you out. Listen up, boys. Yeah. Listen up, boys. We've got a missing person on our hands. Stella hasn't been seen since yesterday, and the front door of her house was left open. The place was a mess. Oh, so you think you're leading an investigation, do ya? Coming in here like you have some kind of authority? Well then, why don't you march on out and dig up some clues if you think you're such a big shot? Are you serious? This is your job. Our job is keeping the peace around here, not meddling in other people's private lives. That's right. It ain't our job to babysit anybody. If Stella wants to run off into the woods, that is none of our business. She'll turn up. She always does. Useless! You fucking knew it, useless! Bo, did you manage to find your dad? Bo's stoic expression breaks, and for a moment, you can also almost see tears forming in his eyes. He blinks them away. Yeah, I found him. Hear that, Deputy Franklin? Sounds like you've got another report to close. Lucky me. I've gathered what there was to gather. We're giving him a proper burial in the family plot. It's been tough going, trying to dig the hole while the farm is crawling with those hairless things. But it needs to get done. Do you think they'll go back where they came from soon? Mama and me have tried to fight them back as best we can, but it seems there's more every minute. They'll leave once the coming disaster is finally struck. Disaster? Why are you expecting some kind of disaster? You know something you're not telling us? It's just something my mom told us about those creatures. You know how she is with her ghost stories. I don't think we should be underselling things too much, Kaneeka. There really might be some kind of disaster brewing. I think we can all admit that things have been getting weird around Scarlet Hollow lately, right? Just something to keep in mind. That farmhouse has stood for over 100 years. Oh wait, no. Now he's sounding like Gretchen. I don't think Mama and me will have much to worry about any disaster. I just want these things to leave us alone. You folks part of a cult? Oh! Hold on. Let's ask about the pumpkin first. What's all about this pumpkin? All this about this pumpkin, yeah. Seems Bo here's misplaced a considerably large pumpkin. Have y'all heard a word I said? I didn't misplace Big Betty. She was stolen. And I know who's done it. So I'd appreciate it if y'all would give Mr. Tremaine a visit and set things straight. And I'm telling you, we can't barge into your neighbor's house just because you want us to. Why is the pumpkin so valuable? Wait, we already know this though. Me and my daddy put a lot of work into that pumpkin. She was near 2,000 pounds. Guarantee blue ribbon. Whoa. How can you even steal a pumpkin that big, though? What? Naturally, our first question is how an old man like Julius Tremaine manages to move a pumpkin that size. Well, there you fucking go. Makes the whole story just a little difficult to believe. I don't know how Julius managed it, but I know it must have been him. He ain't even coming to his door to answer for what it was done. At the very least, he could give me seeds from what's left of her. So, this has to be something supernatural, though. Because we have no rational explanation for why the pumpkin just completely disappeared. It's not like it was, like, destroyed in, like, I don't know, a storm. And bits would be everywhere, right? So, the ditchlings ate it. Raising her was the last thing Daddy and I did together. That's interesting, because I haven't seen Julius since Tuesday. He's usually in the diner every day. Not necessarily a big deal for a lot of people, but he never misses his morning Joe. So maybe he isn't a thief. Could be something happened to him.
But if he ain't a thief, then who stole our pumpkin?
Beats me. I just don't think folks should be so quick to jump to conclusions. She makes you think he stole it. I mean, we sort of know that. Yeah. How do you even move a 2,000-pound pumpkin?
I don't know how he did it, but he did.
So, you, sure it wasn't a bear?
Weren't no bear. We're hunting folk. We know the signs. This was a man's work, and that means it was Mr. Tremaine. He knew just what to do to hurt our family.
Now what makes you think he stole it? You're poking at a wasp's nest, June. There's 100 years of history there. Oh.
He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one, on account of he thinks it was planted on his side of the property.
The Callaways and Tremaines have been at this for a long time. They can never agree on whose land is whose. This ain't the first time we've heard of something like this, and we get our fair share of calls from Julius Tremaine, too.
You know, Julius is a friend of mine.
Oh.
He's a lot of things, and he's definitely a bit of a curmudgeon, but I've never pegged him as a thief. I didn't know Julius ever talked to anybody. Talk is a strong word, but I like to think we have some kind of understanding. Aw.
If you're related? Classic Southern family dispute. I'm sorry for everything that's happened, Bo.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm trying not to let it get to me. Gotta be strong for Mama, now that it's just the two of us.
You know, even if Julius didn't take Big Betty, it might be worth doing a welfare check. Alright, let me speak in plainer terms. Everyone knows that Julius Tremaine's land is booby-trapped to hell. It's not worth it. That's never stopped me. Yeah, do you have kids, Avery? Because I've got 2 teenage girls at home. Hugby's got grandkids. Franklin's got the mayor, I guess. I'm not about to risk getting my head blown off over a pumpkin. That's right. There's some sleeping dogs you learn to just let lie. I've been Scarlet Hollow's sheriff for over 20 years now. You don't hold a position like that for so long without learning a few lessons on temperance and moderation.
If I may, sirs, ain't that a mite bit cowardly of you? I thought police officers were supposed to be brave.
Ooh. Not the ones that live very long, son.
Look, I've been to Julius's 100 times. I can tag along and make sure nobody gets hurt.
That's a mighty fine... It's a mighty kind offer, but let's give it another day. There's no need to escalate things when they might just resolve themselves. Can't believe this. Okay. Weird question, what are you folks part of a cult? Oh god.
What?
How did you know? Don't be throwing accusations like that around. Weird question, but are you folks part of the cult, and is that why you aren't doing your jobs? The police officer stares at you, perplexed. A cult? I don't think we have that sort of thing up here. We are doing our jobs. Just look at Franklin back there. He's filing all kinds of paperwork pertaining to what happened up in the mines. You know, I can't say appreciate your tone. Sounds like you're accusing us of some kind of indecency. What, do you think we go up into the hills and do seances and rituals and all that sort of thing? Get your head out of the clouds. But is that just him covering? I don't know. Can you folks arrest a ghost? Kaneeka's about done with me right now. You know, if you were actually worried about your friend, you wouldn't be wasting our time with this sort of nonsense. Now, Deputy, this is an interesting question. If it's a guy in a mask, yep, I figure we could take care of it, so long as he breaks the law. But if we're talking a manifestation of a deceased person, I'm not sure if that's in our jurisdiction. Might be more Pastor Daniel's wheelhouse. Oh, yes, we need to talk to him. Now, why did you bring this up anyways? Just a hypothetical question. Let's just get going. Well, no one can say we didn't try. Let's keep looking. Have a good one, officers. Same to you, kid. Why don't they just do their jobs? It's the police. What's the point? We should have just went somewhere else, huh? Do you really think Hubby and Derrickson could be part of some cult that secretly runs Scarlet Hollow? That'd be wild. I would never suspect them of that sort of thing. Seems like it'd be too much work. You're right. As someone who's lived in this town my entire life, there's no way. For one thing, cult activity like that you're describing just doesn't happen. I've done my fair share of reading on satanic panics and so-called occultist groups, and it's almost always totally made up. People constantly freak out about Satanists without realizing they're just a bunch of debate club nerds who listen to heavy metal. So, instead of not being able to rely on the cops because they're part of a cult that secretly runs the town, we can't rely on them because they're just not that good at what they do. That's so much less exciting. But either way, I guess it's up to us to solve the mysteries of Scarlet Hollow. We'll do a much better job anyway. Where to next? Oh boy, okay. Oh. Are there more slots? Huh. Okay. I mean, this has to be enough slots for this chapter, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Oscar and Rosalina. Diner. Mines. Why the mines? Check out the church. I do want to talk to the pastor. We should check out the church. The church? Why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might try getting into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out. Oh yeah, Stella. Yeah, too. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there, too. It seems like a good idea to cover all our bases at this point. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. That's enough for me. Let's not linger, though. I don't want him thinking we're possible converts. Oh. Oh, and that's, I forgot her name. The maid, and also the pastor's wife? Was it? Wade. Wayne? Wade. What are you doing? Hey. Ugh. Can't with that guy. Kaneeka leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. You know, I've lived here for a few years now, and I've never actually been to the church. Oh. That's probably for a good reason. Where is that weirdo? My, 4 visitors at once on a Thursday? This is unprecedented. But there are only 3 of us. Oh no. Were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Yep. Oh! Okay, but we were followed by Wayne. Zane, what are you doing here? Sup, old people? Oh, that's right, he was having an existential crisis last night. He's turning to the church. Okay. Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if faith held any answers for me. He's so happy about that. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Zane, my favorite character. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one's seen her since. We're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Though, June, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. I mean, I know what's up. Sure, what's up? I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janie. Oh, that was Kaneeka. See you in a minute. Wayne is still there. Hey, Wayne! What's up, dude? I'm not blind! Actually, I have pretty good eyesight. I can see you trying to hide in the shadows there. Creep. Your head, oh my god. Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that I must have been the Lord himself talking to me through them. Oh, it must have been the Lord himself. Okay, yeah, I get that, sure. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. For a second there, I thought he had a god complex, like, I thought I was the Lord himself. Whoa. I thought we already had this revelation earlier. We're actually talking to animals? What do you mean? This is so exciting! Oh my god! I feel so special. Okay, first option. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Are you telling me you can also... But I thought I was the only one. I guess the two of us are just kindred spirits. Are you sure we can actually talk to animals? Now that I know there are at least two of us, I have no doubt. There have been definitely times in my life when I thought I might just be insane. But it's too consistent, and I've never exhibited any other signs of insanity. In my most doubting moments, I've considered the possibility that other entities may be using the animals to confuse my faith. But besides a particularly vicious hamster I had growing up, the most an animal has ever tried to convince me to do is give them more food. So I sometimes doubt they're puppets for some otherworldly evil, unless that otherworldly evil wants me to overfeed my pets. Have we been cursed? Why do we suffer this fate? I don't think it's a curse. It can be annoying at times, but so can talking to people. Not that I feel that way very often, of course. As a servant of God, I am always ready and willing to talk with my fellow man about anything they need to discuss. Spiritually, I've always rationalized it as God's sign, that I should spread his word to even the beasts of his world. I've had mixed results. Seems the alpacas prefer Catholicism. Which they know about somehow, and birds tend to be incredibly heretical. Huh. Heretical how? Physically, I wish I had answers. I wish I could approach a scientist about this without becoming a research experiment. But I prefer to keep quiet at my doctor's visits. Can't risk being locked away or altered in some permanent way. Not when I have a family to take care of. Have you met Frou Frou? Gretchen? Pixel? Of course I have. But I learned early on in my life not to let on that I have this gift. At least, well, other humans are around. So I haven't spoken with any of them. Aww. Like, June is pretty proud of her power. So, like, aw. I can help you become proud of your special power, Pastor Daniel. Yeah. Though I get the feeling Frou Frou wouldn't talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. No. I'll try to befriend the alpacas when no one is around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly cliquey. I can see that. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking. Wayne! Do you mind? Do you mind? I'm trying to have a very personal conversation here. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He knows. He knows I can see him. Wayne. It's your gift. Why you got into church? Okay, we'll explore all of them, if we can. Is your gift why you got into the church? It's hard to say. I was raised Baptist by two loving parents and was always interested in religion, but I've also known about my talent, so I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm religious in spite of the gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of the religious education I've had. Yeah. For instance,
A lot of religious leaders will tell you that only humans have souls. Well, you and I both know that's not true. Though I suppose that gets into a whole different conversation about what exactly a soul is. But those are conversations that I'm glad to leave to the scholars. I'm just a simple small-town pastor. I don't need to ask the big questions anymore. I just have to help people through their daily lives. Is this why people think you're creepy? Because you have the gift? People think I'm creepy? Oh, Pastor Daniel. Oh, that's alright. People say all kinds of things. I just have to be patient and persistent. And I know eventually they'll understand that I can be a comforting presence in their lives. Not a creepy one. I mean, yeah. You do have the disadvantage of, being a pastor. That does not help, dude. Maybe if I grew a thicker beard, people would trust me more. Or maybe I should get a cool jacket. I honestly don't know how to help you, dude. Oh. Hope you know that it means two of us are bonded for life. Best friends, nobody understands what it's like. Oh. Is a religious weirdo. Oh. We can't be mean about it. Oh my god. Man, like, do we want to be besties with this guy? I hardly know him. He seems fine, but, I don't know. I can't express how much of a relief it is to finally meet someone else like me. Likewise, though it may be more than just the two of us now. I have my suspicions that Tulip might have inherited the gift. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. Ah! He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge at the property. Yo, like, that was the direction Wayne was in. Was she, like, talking to him? By chance? Oh my god. Tulip! Come out of there! You know that you're not supposed to play in the woods? Tulip glances back in the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good? Or are we gonna have to skip story time tonight?
I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go in the woods, I promise.
I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them hay.
Yay!
Tulip smiles proudly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Yeah. She's in the clique. They're probably like, dude, fuck off. I want to talk to your daughter. You're creepy. Oh, it's so mean. It's so mean. Sorry I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's just been trying to run off into the woods a lot lately. It's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old. So it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. Oh. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh, okay. Oh, Stella told me about that? That must have been, like, chapter 1. Oh, right. Didn't she tell a story about, was it Reese who fell in? One of her friends fell in and, like, broke their leg or something. Oh,
Tetanus Lake. Stella told me about it. Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. Wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that. Or if it would only make it sound more alluring. How big a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. What were you saying about the church rats? Yes, the rats. So, you and I are used to the sort of chatter we hear from wildlife. It's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them. And they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Tulip have never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversations with birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it, the way I did growing up. Because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends. Has been drawing all these pictures of them. Real ghastly things. I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word. It's like her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in the trash heap. And ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. Ooh. I'm concerned she's gonna get hurt or catch some kind of disease. What have they been saying? They like to try to goad me into crying or becoming depressed. That's really weird for... what? They watch me through unseen holes and make fun of me and try to figure out how to press my buttons. Fucking bullies! And they're your daughter's friends? You gotta talk to her about this. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip. There you go. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to him. I'd hate to think what they say to her when I'm not around to hear. Are you sure they're rats? I think so. Pastor shifts uncomfortably for a moment. I hope so. Have you actually seen them? No, but I don't need to. I lived in a dorm that had rats once. You never see them, but the church has all the signs of an infestation, and there's no mistaking the sound of a little creature stampeding through the walls. I've left out some humane rap chats, but they're too smart for them. All it's done is waste peanut butter. And I caught a possum in one. Poor thing. Possums are never very bright, but at least he got a nice big scoop of peanut butter out of the ordeal. Aw. I got a possum in my dresser! 2 of them! And they can't move out, cause ugh, that goat! Who ate my peanuts! Still not over that. Can't. Ugh. Has Jeannie heard of them? She's not in the church. Or has Jeannie heard them? She's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her jobs until late, and we spend our evenings in the house. Just me and Tulip all day long. Janie knows Tulip has made some strange little friends, but thinks it's an imagination game. I was hoping I'd sort out the rat issue before she could get suspicious, but they're persistent, so I may have to hire an exterminator if I get the money for one. I hope it doesn't have to come to that. Is there anything we can do? Yeah. You should talk to Tulip about the gift. I'm sure both of us could have used some guidance growing up. You're right. I grew up with this ability. If anyone can help her understand not to engage with evil little creatures like the rats that are eating God's house from the inside out, it's me. I can handle this. You gonna tell her right now? Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kaneeka and Avery walking back to the two of you. They must have finished talking to Janie. It's just a beautiful shot. Wow. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get going. Thanks for suggesting we head up here, June. We got to feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft, it was awesome. And Janie says she'll come by the diner with cookies for the miners. And a few extra for me, of course. She's so nice. She even offered to bring me some, since I'm feeling under the weather. Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. Oh my god! Kaneeka and Avery start back down the path to town and you follow. The smallest church in Scarlet Hollow. Visit the church. Oh my gosh, that was my favorite part. Yes! Someone who understands! So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah, he didn't say anything weird, did he? Nosy, aren't you? I mean, we already said that we, shared a gift with him, right? He just wanted to talk about our shared gift. Wait, Pastor Daniel can also talk to animals? Whoa, this town is like some sort of hotspot for weird stuff. Cool, weird stuff, of course. But this is starting to get pretty wild. I still can't believe that of all the people in the world you could have shared that ability with, you wound up stuck with Pastor Daniel. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? I wonder how long this chapter is gonna be. Because, man, I might have to record in 2 parts. I'll probably, fuse them into one video anyway. But, if this one's gonna be even longer than the first one, it's gonna be, 5.5 hours. Because usually, all the talking to people and stuff is just, the first half of the chapter. Then we get into the real intense stuff. So, I don't know. And, obviously, you're supposed to complete these chapters in, 2 hours. Me taking 4.5. Oh god. What am I doing? Okay, let's check in on Oscar and Rosalina. They're at the Maxwell place, right? Yes. The place of your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. It's a roof over their heads for the time being. Or what's left of a roof. After everything they've been through, I can't believe she'd make them stay in a place like that. With Rosalina's leg the way it is, I just hope we're able to figure out something better for them. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grabs your attention. Pixel! my gosh, I thought Pixel was already dead. Oh, but might be soon. Oh no.
Get away from me! I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to see things like you. You don't even talk, you freak!
You turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered Pixel in an alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. Ah! You bitch, leave that cat alone! I'm not letting anybody else die! Especially a cat. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Hey, quit it! The worlds feel meek at- Hey, quit it! As they leave your mouth, and ditchling unaffected turns back to its cornered prey. Is there a pipe or something lying around? Maybe we can scare it off. There's no time, I'm grabbing Pixel. Before you can react, a small pack of dogs round the corner. Whoa! Yeah, get him! What, before you can... Okay, they pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, and then taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. Get him, boys! Get him! Aw! Dog-cat solidarity! Oh, that's what I'm saying! Okay. Oh, this is amazing. Their task complete, they saunter towards you. What the? Isn't that Daisy? And Scraps. And what looks like every other dog in town. All in some kind of dog gang? I mean, there's alpaca clicks, so... I lived! Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here. Oh! Hey! Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. Oh, chunky boy! Ah, let me squish you. I have a black cat at home, so... Oh my god, and he's very chunky. I see how it is. Everyone likes June, even the cats. Well, you're not the one who can talk to them. Okay, Kaneeka. Ah! Okay, which one's Daisy? Oh, that one's Daisy. We found him last night, terrified and shaking in a bush outside the library.
Psst, I wasn't that scared. I've even been helping out.
Little Pixel here's been volunteering as a scout. It's just so beautiful. Oh my, this has to be the thumbnail. This is beautiful. This is everything I've ever wanted. Okay. Don't worry. We were always right around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly very bright. I will protect these animals with my life! We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Did y'all know where he was supposed to be? Aww. Good doggies! Thank you, I appreciate the compliment. You call me a good dog, Daisy Good Dog? Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure. Sorry. I just love to hear it. We need to find Gretchen, guys. We gotta team up and find Gretchen. Animal solidarity. Okay. Oh. I love this. Oh. So here are the scraps. Have I heard a lot about scraps? I don't remember, huh? Make sure he gets back to his family. Oh, I guess Gretchen's mentioned. Oh my god. Okay. We'll start from the beginning. So, you're this Scraps I've heard so much about. Wait, Scraps. Which one's Scraps? I don't know if... the one and the only! This here... Wait. Scraps. Is that the Chihuahua? Okay, because Daisy... Wait, fuck. Was your name Scraps? I think so. God, I really should pay attention to the names! Ah! The one, the only. This here's Daisy, and we've got a few other concerned locals with us as well. Just making sure the cats and dogs of Holler are all cared for, considering recent events. Aww. That's so sweet. There are more of those things out in the woods every day, popping up out of the innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us. Oh, he's done us a fine service, but you best make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got a feeling those things are only gonna get worse from here.
Like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now that I got a taste of the outdoors, I'll never be satisfied by the indoor life.
Great.
But maybe I can wait till all the monsters are gone.
Pixel. Oh. We'll make sure he gets back to his family. We appreciate it, human. Word's been going around town that there was one among you who could properly understand us. It'll be good to have you on our side during these strange times. All things are going on around here. It's important for all of us to living things to watch out for each other. That's right, Daisy. So y'all are some kind of dog militia or something? Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I'm sure you've met the town's illustrious leader by now. When the powers that be abandon you, it's up to the rest of us to band together and protect those who need protection. Oh, you make me cry. Okay. Have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? Is she missing? Oh dear, Scraps, you don't think... Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Yeah. Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing. We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out into the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take that risk. Oh god. I'm sending you out into the fray again. But it's your job. She's a well-liked dog in these parts, been around longer than any of us. It'd be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to these monstrosities. Yeah, it's right. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Oh, she flatters me so. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be so modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog others listen to. That's more than can be said for that Jimmy. Who's Jimmy? Have we heard of Jimmy before? I don't know. He thinks he's so high and mighty just because he can sit and say the best, as if obedience is the best quality in a leader. Exactly, Daisy, exactly. Oh, Mayor Jimmy, of course. Yeah. Should you give him more respect? Nah! Yeah! No. It's not like other politicians, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, screw Jimmy! What a joke! One of you should have been mayor.
Well, aren't you sweet? Some dogs just ain't fit to lead. It's not his fault the humans of this town flung him so far out of his depth.
Is there anything we humans can do about the ditchlings?
They ain't that hard to kill when there's whole lot of us. They die easy enough, so long as you don't get caught unawares.
That's why we're gathering all the local dogs. A big pack is a safe pack. Exactly. I mean, we are all kind of off guard with that ghost hunt anyway, even though we invited everyone. Jimmy may not be doing things to help, but that doesn't mean we can't take matters into our own hands.
Now, Daisy, no need to start in about the mayor. He has his own priorities. So long as he doesn't get in our way, we don't need to go starting trouble.
Aren't your families worried about you? Off on your own like this.
We're country dogs. So long as we come home for dinner, most of us aren't missed too much. Aw.
Speak for yourself. I know if my family has been worried sick, but I can't let that get in the way of what's important. Besides, if I went home, they might tie me up, and I'd be a sitting duck. I mean, dog.
Go on, Git. No! We best be on our way.
Same for us. For the first time that we know of, those things are out during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us more now than ever.
Make sure that humans keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions. The band of dogs scampers off. If people in town have to have noticed by now. All these ditchlings hanging around. Especially with this corpse right here. Like, just show that to the cops. Hello? Like, you just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. That is so weird when you do that. Weird or cool? I wish I could hear the other side of the conversation. Seems like there's a whole dog culture in this town I've been missing out on. Knowing dogs are capable of carrying a full conversation is going to make being a veterinarian really weird. Oh, wait, you want to be a veterinarian? You'll just have to hire June as a translator. Oh, that's funny. You'd be the best vet in the country with someone like that on your staff. Maybe I should be a veterinarian. Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. Ooh. The old Maxwell place. I'm just gonna be carrying Pixel around. Aww. I'm just gonna be carrying around the whole chapter like Stella carries Gretchen around. That's so sweet. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for unknown decades. And moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass.
Hey, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house!
Before you can approach, the doors opens, and Oscar head's poked in the entryway. Okay, yeah, maybe not the whole chapter. I forgot. We're literally bringing him home. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Good morning, Oscar. Just thought we'd stop by to check in. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been inside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night, and it shows. His graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come on in. At least it's probably not haunted. Okay. Oh. Oh, the doctor lady's here. Okay. Okay, the doctor, okay. You're doing really great, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. You're being so brave. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5. But you are brave. You really are, Rosalina. You're, like, so badass. Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with in their whole lives. And here you are, taking it like a champ. Oh! The best feeling in the world! Lovely. Before Dr. Kelly can continue, Pixel jumps from your arms, bounding across the room and leaping into Rosalina's chest. Pixel! I've been so worried about you. I told you to turn up. Dr. Kelly's almost gentle bedside manner vanishes as she turns and glares at you. I see we have visitors. Kelly's going on a rescue mission. Okay. How is she, Doc? She can tell us herself. What do you say, Rosalina? How are you? Tired. My leg hurts. A lot. But the medicine is helping. It's not so bad now. And what are you not gonna do today? Walk around. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. I should have been better at stopping her. I take full responsibility as her father. I should have... No need for anyone to step in and to take blame for anything. It's the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence, if you ask me. But give it time, then you can do all the running around you want, alright, Rosalina? You just have to make sure you give that leg of yours a chance to heal up a bit first. You don't want to pop any stitches. How's Reese? He's fine. I had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. He just needs a couple days to get back on his feet. This means no more excitement, not even a movie. Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly. I want to see... Oh. You need to get your son some therapy. Yeah. We can flirt with the mother? Oh my god, I didn't even know that was a possibility. No. Or wait. Because we are talking to her. Yeah. You need to get your son some therapy. I don't think he's okay. Thanks for the advice, but I don't trust the field of psychiatry. And the therapists are just wannabe psychiatrists, so they're even worse. Just a bunch of thoroughly damaged people trying to help other thoroughly damaged people. I'd rather not subject my son to any more supposed professional opinions. Well, I mean, that's part of the understanding part, though, right? I mean, yeah, some people get into psychology because they're mentally ill themselves, but that makes them more sympathetic. Now I see where he gets it. We found something in Oscar's home last night. A stone carving that gave me and Tabitha a vision about what happened there. Okay, yeah, so the stone carvings do give us visions every time. We had the one in the mines when we looked at it. And then, yeah, the one in the basement, yeah. There was one in the mines the other night, too. Both of them had some sort of pull on me. Well, there you go. Me staying in the office. Okay. Whatever they are, there's something like them in your clinic. I felt it last night. Oh. You can feel Dr. Kelly's demeanor shift. She's grown quiet, her gaze piercing and analytical. Something awful's gonna happen. Oh. You know, might as well. Something awful is gonna happen at the clinic, just like something awful happened at Oscar's house and at the mines. Cause yeah, that's where a lot of the ditchlings were. They were right outside Reese's window, so. Forgive me if I don't take your funny little feeling very seriously, but the clinic is safe. I understand that there have been some strange events around town, but Reese and I have lived in the clinic for a long time, and we've never encountered anything. She glances at Oscar. Ghostly. There's no need to concern yourselves with our safety. But if something does happen at the clinic, aren't you worried about Reese? If it's anything like what happened to us last night, he'll be fine. If some kind of ghost emergency happens, I can take care of him, so none of you need to come snooping around. She hesitated before landing on the word ghostly. She's hiding something. Who are we talking to? Yes, some of the stuff is talking to other people. Sorry again about the library. There's no need to apologize, it's just a building. You're a person. You matter more than a pile of stones. I do kind of wish we could go back for our stuff. Thanks for letting me borrow some of your clothes, Alexis. You can borrow as much as you need. I have plenty of shirts, and you can do laundry at our house, too. Of course, there are some family heirlooms that I'd rather not lose. Portraits of my parents, my father's mining jacket. I don't like the thought of their last living memories being forgotten in there. And the fact that it stole the library from me, too? That one really stings. But what are you gonna do? We could always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. No, absolutely not. No one is going back in there until we have a thoroughly researched plan of action. This goes especially for you, June. Who knows if you'll be able to leave again? You've done enough for my family. How about no one is going back in there, period? We're gonna need to deal with it eventually. Boarding up the library isn't a permanent solution. Are you sure about that? Because I don't see any reason we shouldn't just leave the thing alone. Forever. What's gonna happen to your career now that the library is closed? That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. If things stay the way they are right now, it's essentially like the library burned down. The books are inaccessible, the building is unsalvageable. In that scenario, the county would have put up the money to build a new archive, or we'd have to move someplace where I can work in an existing library, and Scarlet Hollow would lose a valuable public service. Oscar. Move? So you and Rosalina would leave? But we're not doing that, right, Dad? We're staying here. Is there any way you can just, start over and rebuild the collection? I'm sure folks around town would be willing to pitch in. It'll be a lot of work, but that's a possibility. Still, maybe it won't even have to come to that. Oh, God! June! Okay. She's hiding something, but I don't think that's what she's hiding. She knows about the supernatural stuff, though. This rad plays for free. How about we just don't bring up either of those things? Do you think you'll have to stay here long term? No, I'll find a way to get the library back. And our house with it. I'm sorry, can we just acknowledge this cute little card again? Oh my god! Everybody's outfits are so cute this episode! Is Avery wearing the same thing? I don't know. It's all bravado at this point. Not even Oscar believes what he just said, okay? I'd best be on my way. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, okay? I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Thanks again for doing this. I can't express how much... It's nothing. I'll call later today to see how she's doing. Good luck to the both of you. Dr. Kelly brusquely pushes past you and leaves. Oscar, before we get sidetracked, we're not just here to talk about monsters and what happened in the library. Oh? Stella's been missing since last night. Oh. You haven't seen her, right? Not since last night. No, I'm really starting to worry. Sounds like no one in town has seen her. That doesn't mean something bad happened. But it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. I'm sure she'll be okay, but you should probably get back to looking for her soon. Before you go, though, there's something I wanted to get your thoughts on. Let's step outside. Oscar ushers you to the street. What's up? Is everything okay? Yes. Or at least as okay as it can be, considering everything that's happened. But I don't exactly feel safe. Strange things are going on in Scarlet Hollow, and I'm tired of running from them. I want to get our house back. You've all been looking into the town's history, correct? I've overheard your discussion in the library the other day. Have you been able to find anything that might explain what's going on? I don't think we have too much to go on. I can't help but feel like there must have been some kind of inciting incident since everything started getting weird seemingly overnight, but I have no idea where to even start, really. Avery stares at you. Well, maybe the inciting incident was that, our aunt died. Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once June got here. Or me. You're not wrong. Exactly. If there's a catalyst for all of this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, June getting to town isn't the only major events that's happened lately. Her land died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time she arrived. Exactly. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Parlan passed. I think. I never thought to make a note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. Whatever the case of this, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. Rosalina had been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months, but I never got around to it. So online source it is. Blah, blah. Whoopsie. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least have some sort of start, the place to start. My brain can't keep up with it anymore. Make sure Pixel stays inside. Yeah. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or he might get grabbed like ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces. Yeah, the anguished doughboys. I kinda like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the weird little faces peering out in the bushes. Yeah, exactly! Okay, I don't see any right now, which is good. Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife? Yeah, Avery, they almost killed Pixel! I don't want to get friendly with them or anything. I just think they're kind of interesting. To each their own. I think some dogs kept him safe. Like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. A gang of dogs? Suppose stranger things have happened. This very week, in fact, but, we'll make sure he stays safe. This thing in the clinic. Yeah. There's that thing in the clinic I mentioned. That pull. Wish Dr. Kelly were taking this as seriously as she should. Oscar, what did you tell her about last night? She didn't bat an eye at anything June said about the supernatural. Oh my god, excuse me. She mostly just got defensive. Does she know how bad it is? I told her everything. She seemed to believe me, but who knows? Maybe she was just being polite in front of Rosalina. Maybe the whole time I was ranting, she was actually just nodding along, thinking I'd had a psychotic break. I don't know. She didn't seem to care about putting on a show for Rosalina once we showed up. I'll make sure to shoot Reese a warning text. Oh, I made sure to shoot Reese a warning text. He at least deserves to know something might happen. I mean, is it a possibility that, you know, Stella went over to Reese's house? I mean, it depends how long Dr. Kelly has been out. Would have been the perfect cover. You'll be fine. We need to get Reese out of there before something bad happens to him. That sounds terrifying, but maybe necessary. No, I veto this. We don't want a repeat of last night. We should be more cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. Hopefully a warning text is all he needs to get himself out of there. I'd like to think that, at the very least. We will let him know to be careful. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? But something terrible is gonna happen tonight, I'm sure of it. Again with the cult thing. I know it's gotta be a red herring. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. Avery's excited. You're really not letting your cult theory go, are you? I mean, if I have the option. Just throwing things out there. I think the cops are in on it. Probably also a red herring. Or again, maybe they want us to think they're just lazy cops. I don't know. Maybe something to do with the church and the pastor. I mean, he doesn't seem like the culty sort of guy. Obviously, we know why he acts so weird. For all I know, y'all are in on it. No, we're not turning against each other. I mean, there might be something going on in the church, though. If those things aren't rats, then... I don't know. Sure. I think the cops are in on it. As someone who spends a lot of quality time with Scarlet Hollow's finest, those fellas couldn't keep a secret to save their lives. You wouldn't believe some of the things I've overheard while pouring coffee, but never any mention of some secret society or a weird religious cult, unless bowling counts. Bowling could be a cover for something, but they just seem so... what's the word I'm looking for? Ineffectual? Exactly. Even if they are part of the cult, I doubt we'd really have to worry about them. Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella, and fast. I agree. We need a brazen energy if we're gonna do any serious sleuthing. See you around, Oscar. Let us know what you find. I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. I sure hope so. So, that's Oscar. Any other ideas? Ugh, okay. Supposed to get tea with your mom? Oh my god. How long have I been recording? 2.5 hours. That's great. Only halfway through, huh? Okay. Go to the mines? Like, would she really want to put herself in danger? Like, I don't know how far she'd go. Did Avery said something about contacting Winnie? So, like, Winnie would know. Sure. We should go to the mines. Guess there's a decent chance Stella went to find your cousin. Can't say I get it, but it's definitely something she would do. Oh, that's what they meant by mines. I don't know, I was thinking, like, the collapsed sort of mine. Don't you see it? Oh, come on. The two of them have such a dynamic, you know? Classic dog and cat situation. That's what I'm saying, Avery! Oh my god. Come on, I'll drive us. Yo, are Avery and I gonna be shipping them? Oh, that'd be so funny. You follow Kaneeka to her van. It isn't long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet Mines. There's a small gathering of workers outside the entrance to the mines, picket signs in hand. Let's see what we got. Better hours now, or none at all. I am unhappy with the treatment I'm receiving as a worker in the Scarlet Mine. So, maybe we would have, like, figured out something about these, strikes or whatever. If we had actually been able to talk to them. Whoops. So, we really know nothing about the background of this. Is this a strike? They're striking? Did we not mention that? There was a whole group of them talking about it in the diner yesterday. Seems like the collapse was the last straw for some folks. It makes sense. Good for them, but kind of thought there'd be more of them, you know? I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple days a week. They'll be chill. Will they be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin, though? Well, if this isn't the boss's cousin... You might have fooled us the other day, but word gets around fast. I mean, I tried to fool you, but how it goes on. Oh my god. How goes the strike? We miscalculated. We thought a kid losing her leg would have pushed folks over the edge, but I guess the boss personally dragged those kids out of the mine. That mine left a lasting impression. People are calling the boss a goddamn hero. Are calling Tabitha a hero? Really? We were there too that night. Something... It's like everyone just forgot about how poorly she's been treating us. Or how unsafe the mines are. Oh, wait, who's talking? Okay. I can't go back down there knowing the rock over my head could come down any second. I value my life more than a paycheck. Definitely. It was dumb luck that she saved those kids. If she had any actual value, she'd come to the table and give us what we're owed. I know there's not a lot of us out there, but there's more of us at the diner, and there's more of us setting up mutual aid. But once everyone else went... Oh god, I can't read. Ugh. But once people see our follow-through, they're gonna join up. This is only the beginning. Let me know if there's anything the general store can do to help. Anything you can think of, we'll take it. We need all the support we can get right now. I mean, typical grievances, you know. What are your grievances? We'd like competitive pay, 8-hour shifts instead of 12 or more, improvements to the sick day and vacation policies. Tabitha. Tabitha. Can't even do the bare minimum for your employees. And a thorough safety inspection before any of us step foot underground again. That collapse was way too close to the active mine for me to feel safe down there until I know for sure I won't wind up buried under 2 tons of rock. We want to change things. There's no reason we should be treated like we're a disposable workforce. And if we're the ones making her money, we should be making money too, not just scraping by. That's a lot of grievances. Working here seems tough. Yeah. Yeah, Tabitha was talking about how some people just, like, move here for a month or something. Like, to work at the mines, and then they just leave. I wonder why. Do you think Tabitha can even make those changes without the mines going under? I'm sure she can figure it out. I'm not saying she's not a bad boss. Clearly people aren't happy with her. But coal's getting used less and less, and I've seen that old Scarlet house. It's practically condemned. If she has money to spare, where's it going? To keep the thing in the basement at bay. I don't even know. Where is it going, Tabby? I really didn't peg you as someone who'd go to bat for Tabitha. I'm not. I'm just trying to get the full picture here. And if the mine fails, I don't see how Winnie's diner doesn't fail with it. Okay, but that's the whole problem. A single family shouldn't be able to hold an entire town hostage. The workers need a say in the business. Fair enough. That's it? Look, I need to talk to my cousin. Ugh. Did you try talking to Tabitha? Sure, they're probably gonna call bullshit or something. I'm behind you folks, 100%. Good to hear the boss's cousin is on our side. Maybe it'll help get more people to join us out here. Okay, good. Yeah, we appreciate the support, and if there's anything you can do to get her to come to the table and start negotiating... Yeah. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her, and we've been out here all day, so we know if she'd come by. Oh, that's right. I mean, it was a pretty crazy night last night, so maybe Stella would go onto the property despite the posters. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Okay. If I'm helping y'all out here, do you mind if I go talk to my cousin? Okay, if I'm helping y'all out here, do you mind if I go talk to my cousin? Sure, go for it. I don't care if they're okay with you going in. I'm still not crossing a picket line. Oh, shit. Besides, I don't think Tabitha would be too happy to see me. I'll just wait by the van while you go talk to her. Same. Everyone who works here is a regular at the diner. I don't want to make things weird. See you on the other side. Sorry guys, it's family issues. The industrial noises of the Scarlet Mine are only a little quieter than they were 2 days ago. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. No response. You knock again. Oh, for the love of... What? I'm trying to be polite here. The door swings open. Oh, it's you. Should I go? Yeah, and try not to get yourself noticed. Try not to get yourself noticed? It sounds like Tabitha has found a rat. Toby! Oh! Rodriguez the rat, I see. Hey, I got kids to take care of. I can't miss a paycheck, and this is a right-to-work state. There's nothing wrong with me trying to keep food on the table. Don't say another word. Just leave. I'll handle this. The door clicks closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Oh! Whoa, Tabby! The instant you're alone, Tabitha rounds on you. She grabs you by the collar, her face close to yours, eyes full of rage, her words a frustrated hiss. Listen to me, June. Really listen. This isn't some fun little game, okay? This is my life, and if you value yours, you'll keep quiet about what you just saw. I don't care if we're family. I can make the rest of your stay here a living hell if you cross me. Her grip loosens. Tabby! Tabby? Why did I think you were better than this? Sorry to get scary for a second. Tabby! You threatened me! Sorry to get scary for a second. I'm so close to having everything under control here. I can't risk you mucking it up like you've done with everything else this week. Oh my god, we're gonna play the victim. I don't even care about the rest of the options. Tears well up in your eyes, your lower lip trembling. Oh, jeez. Are you crying? Really? Look, I said I'm sorry, okay? I mean, I would cry. I would cry if somebody yelled in my face like that. I didn't mean to fly off the handle. I just feel like you've been pushing my buttons on purpose, and I hit my limit. Oh! Okay. She apologized, I guess. Damn. Gotcha. I wasn't really crying. I mean, I guess we have been teasing her a lot. Sorry. I know I haven't been the best cousin to you. I know I haven't been perfect either. I'm just stressed. There's so much going on right now, and I'm under a lot of pressure. What did you come up here to talk about anyway? Stella is still missing. We've been looking all over town for her and don't have any leads. Why do things keep happening to me? Please, can I just have one day where only one thing happens? I'm sure she'll turn up, but I'll see if I can get a hold of her. Don't think looking for my missing acquaintances gives you a pass to do anything dangerous. You're forbidden from doing risky things, even for what you might think is a good reason. I know I don't have the best track record. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to judge what's gonna be risky or not. I don't think I'm able to judge what's risky or not. Last night was supposed to be a cakewalk. That's fair, actually. Why don't you try lying in bed all day? You can always leave the search and rescue to her other friends. Let's really talk. I also wanted to see how you were doing. With the strike, your mom, everything. Let's really talk. Did you really think I'd want to have some kind of heart-to-heart right now? Sorry, June, but I have work to do. Save your probing questions for some other time, or never. I don't care which. Yeah, when? Because we keep getting distracted by everything that's going on. Oh. Oh, wow, these... Oh, all these are so good. Oh, no. Why did you even invite me here if you dislike me so much? Was it so wrong of me to reach out to my last living family members so I wouldn't have to bury my mother alone? I don't know what you would be. I didn't know what you would be like. I didn't know how much we would clash. If I had, maybe I wouldn't have invited you. Or maybe I would have anyway. Maybe this is still better than being alone. We're family, June. That still means something to me. Oh yeah, I guess we are her only family. 'Cause, wait, what happened to our parents? Did our parents? I don't know. I want to talk about the strike. Good for you. I don't. Now, if you have something else to talk about, spit it out. Otherwise, get out of my office and let me work. Aww. Love you. Bye. Don't be weird. What? You leave the office, the door slamming shut behind you. Picket line is the mines. Find Kaneeka and Avery waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. Feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on, I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out what our next move is from there. Where to next? Oh, this is our only option. So. Actually. Oh shit! Don't do it! Don't do that. What did I press? Okay. Worried me for a second there. Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to take a bathroom break. Oh my gosh. My cats are being so cute. I need to take a picture of them. Ah!
Hello, bitches.
Those 2-hour videos, or like 1-hour videos of 1 hour silence, occasionally interrupted by or the Vine Boom one. That's good. Alright, I am back from my break. I had a couple of snacks. I used the restroom. We're ready to go. I didn't give myself a break last time, and I regretted it. So, here we are now. Let's check out the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe you'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. Okay. Feels like you've walked into a private meeting. The black booth is full of miners, and they're having what seems to be an intense discussion, their expressions gravely serious. Excuse me. Just snacked, so, okay. We remember that guy. Oh, and, this percent, okay. Feels, yeah, okay. So, I guess this is where the miners are setting up shop. Oh god, what voice did I give her? Was it like the same as Kaneeka's? I don't know. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's been missing, and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't apologize now, and... Oh, don't you apologize now. I can't say I have. Should I be worried about her? I hope not. We're not interrupting anything here, are we? Of course not. Any paying customer is welcome, as long as you aren't about to step on anyone's toes or cause a fuss. Oh. Miners in the back were too engaged in conversation and noticed you enter. Instead, speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. There's no way I can risk something like that. Y'all know my sister's situation. Tuition depends on this paycheck, and I can't afford a place outside of the company house in. This is too risky. We should just cut it out before she starts firing people. Hate to say it, Zax, but Harrison might have a point. Everyone shut up! Smith just let me know the boss's cousin over there was snooping around up the mines this morning. Let's not give the boss any more ammunition. Smith didn't seem too worried, but still, we don't have a lot of room for error here. Oh. So, you wouldn't have mentioned that if I had come here first. The conversation cuts out, and an uncomfortable silence falling over the diner as the miners watch you with suspicion. My bad, guys. Let's get to business first. Hey, have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. Hope she's okay. Everyone should join the strike. Don't pressure people's acts. I don't really know. I'm not the expert here. If I say no pressure, then they might do what they were gonna do anyway and not strike. I don't want to upset my cousin. And I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm with you guys 100%, but also, I'm too scared. I'm too scared to do anything. I don't know. So, about the strike. Look, kid. I don't care how well-intentioned Smith thinks you are. I'll be damned if we talk business in front of you. Okay, that's fine. If the mine fails, none of you are gonna have jobs. Maybe. That's the risk of it, yeah. Maybe you can save this until next week. I mean, I did say it might. It's, God. Means nothing. Man, I don't actually have a horse in this race. Maybe I can convince Tabitha. I mean, that's what I've been thinking. I mean, my hopes are probably too high for that, but, like, I think I can convince her to back down. I mean, sure, this is probably my best option. That I'm maybe capable of. I talked to Tabitha earlier today. I think I can convince her to back down. I'll believe it when I see it, and in the meantime, there's still a line that we just can't cross. Trust can only go so far. No, June is cool. I wouldn't hang out with her if she wasn't. You can't help who you're related to, right? No, I suppose you can't. But that doesn't mean we have to trust everyone who stumbles into town. No offense, but your friendship don't mean much, Diner Kid. You're friends with everybody. Even that Julius freak. Diner Kid? I know you know Avery's name, and if I ever hear you call them that again... Sorry, Miss Wayne, it won't happen again. Don't apologize to me. Sorry, Avery. Didn't mean to be so dismissive. Y'all are right, though. I am pretty friendly with most people in town. Oh, y'all are right. Yeah. My friendliness and ability to get along with anybody means I can't vouch for you. I guess that's that. Sorry, June. Guess we should get going. What's the buzz? Visit the diner. Turn to leave the diner. Avery and Kaneeka trailing close behind you. Still no sign. Yeah, still no sign of Stella. As you consider your next steps, you remember your appointment with Sybil. She seemed to be confident last night that Stella would be okay. Maybe she'll be able to help you find her. She's the only person who believed you in Stella from the beginning. She could prove to be a valuable asset. And she never disparaged your gift. Perhaps she's one of the few people in town who can truly understand you. We should talk to your mom. I'm supposed to have tea with her today. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably gonna give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's do it. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the three of you enter. Kaneeka, there you are. You're supposed to stay in bed today, remember? Oh, and hello, you two. Hope you're both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom, it's just that Stella's missing, and Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you need a bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to June about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to her. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Bye, June. Suspicious behavior. Kaneeka turns and heads toward the stairs without saying another word. Good thing Kaneeka has her mom looking out for her. She seems so tired today, and you'll probably be able to find Stella without her. Huh, okay. Okay. Huh. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out, like, are they trying to imply something? I don't know. And I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping June and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs some help at the diner. Oh, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? Avery does not beat around the bush. As flattered as I am that you would think that I'm magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. Yeah, that's what a witch would say. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. I'll leave y'all to your non-supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, June. Oh, tomorrow. Okay. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sibyl motions toward the tea room. Alrighty. The ominous air conditioning sounds. What's with that? Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark in here. Only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Aww. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth. Oh. Ow. Okay. Sip. Tea reading. Drink the tea, it's good for you. Okay. You take the tea. Sipping it delicately, the citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Witchcraft! That's witchcraft! Start with the small talk. So, how'd you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much about the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. You mean witch folk! There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not when most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. Okay. The other day you promised to tell me... what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth? I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Perlan was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Oh, I did not know that. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. Oh. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Oh. Huh. Why were Perlan and my mom raised by Aberdeen? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. Okay. Wait, I'm sorry. Whose mother? She didn't survive the labor. Oh god, wait, no. I thought I had it. So, Perlan and Vivian are twins, and they were raised by Edwardine. But, huh? But Edwardine was our great-grandmother. So who's our grandmother? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, our grandmother didn't survive the labor. That's why Edwardine took care of them. Okay. I got it now. I got it, I think. Okay. What do you know about my grandma? Do they even exist? Okay. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Oh, that was Alexandra? Something? Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family. But what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Oh, she did? Oh. So she did end up following in her father's footsteps. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Husband. I'm guessing she got married after she murdered Charlie. Might have been Stuart or something. It's just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once her grandmother found out she was pregnant. Pretty much. Your grandmother. Wait, no, we're talking about my grandmother now. Fuck. So, I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older, and I believe she was the one who ended it. What, with skipping town and all. Gosh, okay. I think I'm just thinking myself into a corner. Okay. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night, she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. 'Cause she knew of secrets. I don't know. Something hereditary. Quit yanking me around. You have something to tell me? Just come out and say it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give me the full picture. Okay. You close your eyes and take another sip. And then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empty, save for what's left of rehydrated tea leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. Should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. Really, Sybil? You thought otherwise. Okay. You've got just about every warning that can fit at the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. Oh, I think I know what that means. All these mean death, misery, difficulty. Sybil, you're gonna make me cry. And the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. What? No! God damn it! Why does it have to be the cat? Okay, at least it's not Gretchen, right? Knock on wood, knock on wood. A cat? The only two cats we know are Pixel and Frou Frou. And I feel like it's more likely to be Frou-Frou, since Frou-Frou's already a jerk, but... Oh, wait! No! Gotta be Pixel, or maybe it's Frou-Frou. No, it's not Truck, is it? Those are... Oh, yay! Oh my gosh! Our backstory ties in. That's so cool. The cat could be Tabitha? No. What? Dr. Kelly... He's a possum who lives in my dresser. I try to talk to him every day to hear his wisdom and help with his troubles. It would break my heart if he's the traitor. Oh. I don't know if you're not the cat. Oh. Okay, I'll go with the first one because I was thinking. Oh, the cat's gotta be Pixel. Or maybe it's Frou-Frou? No, it's not Truck, is it? Those are the only 3 cats I know. Dear, the cat isn't a literal cat. Like I said, it's a symbol for an enemy lurking in plain sight. Probably a human enemy, but almost certainly not a cat. It could be, Sybil! Oh, why'd you gotta hit me with the, there's a mole in your midst? Ah! You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. Or maybe you're trying to turn us against each other, Sybil. Ah! We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connected to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Is Wayne too obvious? Because I feel like Wayne's trying to protect us in a way. I don't even know. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely that they have something to do with this. Maybe there is a cult. Maybe I can't trust anybody. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out. Piece together what you can find from your visions, and arm yourself with information. So, I mean, the cat can't be Gretchen, because, I mean, Gretchen could have died in the first episode, yeah? Man, I can't imagine having a life without Gretchen. What would that playthrough even be like? Okay. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to the door yesterday. The one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it and see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. That's what I was thinking. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. Yeah, maybe Stella noticed something too and wanted to get on top of that. I mean, she probably couldn't sleep anyway, I don't know. You didn't get all this from tea leaves. Of course she didn't. She's smart. She knows how to deduce things from the leaves. Of course not. Tea leaves are merely a guide. Sometimes they can help confirm suspicions, or fill in where my intuition falls short. My family has lived in these hills a long time, as has yours. I know the Scarlets have secrets. I know Vivian was scared for you. But your place in all this is something we have to figure out together. And that's where little tricks like tea leaves come in handy. Just the tea leaves, yeah? But we shouldn't digress. Do you know where you might find the next stone? Well, it's not like we're just gonna avoid it, though. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I think that's all the help I can offer. Hope this conversation has been illuminating. Even if it just brought up more questions than given any clear answers. Yeah. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I'm only a mortal witch. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be, struggling to climb over rocks and ladders, throwing my back out from all the crouching. Aw. Tell me to go put myself in danger. Kinda, yeah. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to put myself in danger. I suppose you could see it that way, but I hope I've done more than that, even if you don't realize it yet. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. What? Getting ready to pounce? Like, it can't be Stella, yeah? Oh, wait, I don't think I've actually looked around this room before. Tea is life. Tea is life. That must be their dad. Oh. Ready to pounce. Who could it be? Like, Tabitha's kind of the obvious one. Ugh. I mean, you'd know if it was your own daughter, right, Sybil? I don't know. I mean, we barely know Avery, but like they've just been here a few years. And, you know, Stella, I mean, she could be planning to sneak up on us, like we're looking for her this whole time, and then bam, she's up to nefarious stuff, but no! Not Stella! Okay. Yeah, let's just continue for now. Ugh. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, the bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. So, Kaneeka has a cold, huh? That's what she says. She's just trying to get out of work again. Like, I didn't have anything better to do all week while she sits in her room watching anime. Oh! Says the guy in Goku pants. Everybody knows Dragon Ball is a good anime. She watches the trashy shit. Hey. I can't even. Is your mom a witch? Wouldn't you like to know? I would, actually. It's totally obvious that she's a witch. Like, you even need me to say it? Ghosts are real. Just thought you should know. Yeah, I know. I've seen tons of videos of ghosts doing stuff on the internet. I'm not 12. You see any weird rocks around town? Yeah. You? He smirks. Clearly, this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. Okay. I'm like, what? It's like, oh, never mind. You're not going anywhere before checking on Kaneeka. You make your way upstairs. Got little goth stickers. And then rainbow unicorn stickers, which are more faded. She's gone through a couple phases. You knock on Kaneeka's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lie down for a while. Not your mom. Oh, June, what's up? Yeah. I could use a breather. Let's hang out for a minute. Sorry, June. My mom was right. I'm exhausted. Probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind off worse tomorrow. Looks like you're on your own. Okay. Yeah, I am on my own. I had so many people with me last time. Nobody wants to go on my little adventures. I mean, I guess it's easier to sneak in on my own, huh? Plus, like, the Street Smarts thing said that she'd be fine. So, I don't know. You make your way out of the general store and down the road to the clinic. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. Dude isn't even being subtle anymore. More ditchlings. And a raccoon! Oh. Anything else? Oh yeah, they're all gathered by his window. Oh, that window isn't shiny. Does that mean it's open, or? Oh. Look at me, I'm so scary. There's Wayne. Hi! Hi! Okay, it isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic. Its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Ask a woodland creature how they get into the house. Aw. Hold on. This is important. Just go in through the clinic door. You quickly glance around, eyes trained on the underbrush. A flash of a striped tail grabs your eye immediately. Yeah.
How can I help you, Buster?
Hey, if you're trying to break into that house at the top of the hill, how would you do it?
What, just because I've got little hands and go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places?
There's a hill that'll take you right up to that big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open up there, and I go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in their big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life. You go off and have fun, buddy. He leaves as you turn to look back at the clinic. You have your way in. Because they did text Reese. I kind of want to know if Reese... I don't know. Because, I mean, they said Reese is kind of down for the count. I don't know. Let's try the terrace, sure. You're pretty sure you can make the jump to the second floor, at least with a running start. You make your way up the hill and bend your knees in anticipation. Then you jump. You land and try the door. It's unlocked. Oh my god. Was that a picture of this house? The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again. The nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Oh god. Do I wanna? Do I wanna? Uh-huh? Is he a corpse? Is that why you can't eat food? Huh? Is he a zombie? You click the lights on. You're in a morgue. Huh? So he wouldn't have been in his room anyways. June, what are you doing in the morgue? Vampire! Hi. Wow, what a meet cute. What is this? Oh my god. I don't know who I want to romance. I mean, I don't know. I think this is kind of a funny meet cute though. What? You died and she Frankensteined you back to life. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, we can... we can talk about this. Hi. Hey. Oh my god, what are you doing here? The fucking morgue. Sorry. This must look kind of weird. I promise I'm not secretly dead already or something. Sometimes I just come down here to practice, rehearse. Oh. I mean, he's kind of morbid. Oh my god, I don't know how much I want to flirt. Oh man, this is too difficult for me. Can't put me on the spot like this. I don't know. Rehearse? Yeah. Rehearse, you say? Good one. Rehearse. I don't even get my own joke. It's you know, I'll look it up later. I can't. I don't know. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. I mean, being a vampire wouldn't be a deal breaker if I'm being honest. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. Kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Huh. Why wall need see thing, but why wall stand in way? I'm talking like one of the possums. make him understand is there's something in my head. This, because like they usually don't say stuff like that. Like it's talking to me. There's some kind of magic shit going on. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man. But it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Get the dock out of our hair? Yeah, if I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. There's so many spirits. And most of the time it's true anyway. So, I don't know what this place was back in the day. Maybe it was still a clinic. Or, well, it is a morgue. Of course there'd be, like, corpses and stuff and spirits here. So each place there's one of those carvings. Something bad had happened before. We had the mine collapse. We had, the murder of Charlie. And this, well, I mean, multiple people died, so who knows? And most of the time, it's true anyway. Yeah, use what you got to get what you need. Use what you got to get what you need. No shame in that. Exactly. Yes. I will destroy the wall. Sounds great. Lead the way. Sweet. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think he can finally keep some juice down. Looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I just picked some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hallway, and then the front door opening and closing. It worked. The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Coming up. We don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. Man, I love his little sweater. Oh my god. He looks like an anime boy. It's one of those emergency fire axes, and it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the dog's office first. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. Huh. And the cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Oh. But pick up the documents to read later. I don't want to take them. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Ooh, okay. Oh god, how much am I gonna get to explore? Ah! Oh no! Jeez, I don't even know what page this is. Yeah, Perlan. Cause of death, sleep apnea. Oh, discovered by her daughter, Tabitha. Oh. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. That she was the one who found her. Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. No autopsy performed. No autopsy? Let somebody stop it. Or has it not been done yet? I don't know. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. She's probably ashamed of it, knowing her. Who said you could read anything? Huh? Aww. But she's gonna be like, how did you know? Aww. Oh, I think it's pretty. Aw. I feel like that was forbidden knowledge. Okay. Edwardine Scarlet. Born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12th, 2003. Aged 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Perlan Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Enoch Scarlet, born September 9th, 1887, died August 20th, 1957, age 69. Nice. Cause of death, fall from cliff. Oh, you know somebody pushed him off. Yo, Edwardine? Did you push him off so you could take over the mines? Oh, she did push Charlie down that basement. So, like, this one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height. Okay. Whoa, an actual autopsy report? Looks ancient. You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets, whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet, born May 24th, 1890, died 1918, age 28. Cause of death, crushed and mine collapse, body not recovered. Signed by his brother, Enoch Scarlet. Okay. Huh. I'll have to look at the family tree again. Joseph Scarlet, born April 1914, died June 7th, 1944. Louis Scarlet. Huh? Oh, these are two separate ones. Louis Scarlet, born 1920, died June 6th, 1944. So, yeah, quite young. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. These must have been Edwardine's brothers. Oh yeah, they did mention that. Yeah, they were sent off to war, so then they died, and then, you know, Edwardine being alone with her father, you know, the father didn't want to let go of her, and then she's like, fuck you, and pushed him off a cliff. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlett, delivered on April 3rd, 1945, stillbirth, mother Edwardine Scarlett. Oh. Was Andrew on the... Wait. Huh? Wait, huh? Cause of death, complications during birth. No doctor present. Home burial. There was no doctor present at the birth and a home burial. There's some information missing here. Wait. But Andrew... Wait, wasn't Andrew Scarlet the... Ah, fuck. Ah, I need to look at the, you know, maybe I'll edit in later. Maybe... I don't know. Was there another Andrew Scarlet then? Because I thought Andrew was the one who took over the mines. Is this a different one? I don't know. Alexandra Scarlet, born December 12th, 1947, died August 20th, 1957, age 9. Missing, presumed dead, signed by mother Edwardine Scarlet. Oh. How do we know that you're actually dead, though? Who knows? Alexandra, the owner of the doll. So she went missing. Mary Bell Scarlet, born September 3rd, 1946, died October 30th, 1967, age 17. God, I wish I had the... Oh wait, do I? Fuck, hold on a second. I might have taken a screenshot. Hold on. Patience. Where is it? Yes, okay. Mary Bell Scarlet. Okay, Mary Bell Scarlet was, Tabitha's grandmother. Okay. And she gave birth to the... Oh, right, because she was too young to, be, pregnant, I guess. And so that caused her to sort of... some complications in the birthing progress. Yeah? Wait, okay, because, yeah, Andrew Scarlet was Silas's brother? So, maybe they were just gonna name the baby after him. Yeah. So, okay. This was the one who died of childbirth. Cause of death, yeah. Duh! Okay, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Edwardine is just, man, death all around her. Well, that's lots of kids to outlive. That's what I'm saying. Time to whip out the old string and corkboard, read your family's medical records. Oh, they did do the meme! Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm looking at the family tree, man. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, Theodore was the one who died in the mines, right? I don't even know. Theodore was Andrew's kid. Moving on, let's move on. Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned, his hand on your shoulder before you even register what's happening, and you're pushed back and out of view of the front door. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. Gentlemen. Together, you listen as the doctor makes her way to some room deeper into the clinic. Uh-oh. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. We better wait a second, just in case. Oh my god. We're in an enclosed space? Oh no. Oh my god. Wait. Why do I want to, though? You know what I'm gonna say? I don't know, man. I don't know, maybe. You're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. It made him into a seemingly mythical creature, a tragic artist wasting away in a basement guarded by a tyrannical warden. Now he's right in front of you, a flesh and blood human being, when you could reach out and touch if you so desired. So I'd rather be stuck in an enclosed space. You're interesting. Oh my, you can hold my hand? Oh my gosh, yes. Dangerously close to him. Oh no, these are so good. Oh. Why you gotta do me like this? I can't flirt with everyone. I don't have the hot trait, okay? I'm a little bit of a disadvantage here. Okay. Which one's the least creepy? Like,
I like you. You're interesting.
no! Lean in gently, or if you're scared, you can hold my hand. Oh. Man, this is a tough decision. Oh god. Me, I can't believe it. They expect me to finish this in 2 hours. Me also. Okay. You know, I'm at least gonna ask to touch him, okay? If you're scared, you can hold my hand. Reese turns to you, shock apparent. Hold hands? Are you sure you're okay with that? Oh my god. I was not expecting this. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay, let's take it slow. Like, we don't know him that well, you know? Yeah, even if you're not scared, I just want to hold hands. Oh, that's what. Okay. Wait. I interpret that a little differently. Okay. He hesitates as if expecting you to rescind the offer at the last second. He finally reaches out and gently takes your hand in his. His skin is cool against your palm, and you'd expect, as you'd expect from someone who's been napping in a morgue, his long, slender fingers interlace with yours. His grip is stronger than you expected, holding you with a comforting intensity. Oh my gosh, screenshot! Oh, I can't. You can feel how nervous he is, but you're pretty sure it's not because he's worried you'll get caught. You're so warm. His voice is almost imperceptibly quiet, his words struggling to be heard over the footsteps that are once again echoing down the hallway. I mean, yeah, I'd expect that. Oh my god. The footsteps return, they get louder, approaching the open office door, then they stop. Oh shit, did you forget to close the door? Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. We're in the clear. Okay. I don't know how to feel about it, you know? I don't know. Oh my god. I literally just watched an anime with, you know, the two protagonists are just so dumb. It's like, oh my gosh, is he flirting with me? And, like, the whole time, it takes 12 episodes. It was, what was it called? Sasuke and Miyano. It's really good, you know. But, like, you can, okay, I do like the fact that they do label it as flirting. But also, like, I'm never sure, like, if it's, there's so many options. What's the right for June, you know? Back into the frame. Okay. We've probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. Okay, I can't just take every opportunity I get to flirt with someone, but like, I don't know, because Avery is chill, like, I didn't know I'd have to deal with this in a spooky mystery game. Ah! Okay. Oh, we probably got a minute or two till she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire axe, it's probably the room full of chemicals. This way. Gosh, like, I'm into that slow burn shit. I don't know, because, like, I need the flirting options to be subtle, and I feel like this was pretty subtle. I will give them that. I don't know. It's just me. He motioned down a hallway. He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be a supply room. Yes, there it is. What is this? Some sort of herb? It's a red, so it's supposed to catch my attention. She does all that chemistry shit. Okay. Okay. Keys. Here we go. He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe? Now we can... Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on, if we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. Oh, there I am holding the axe. Okay. I'll run interference. Go downstairs, quick. You can hear her approaching now, floorboards creaking in the hallway on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instruction, once again, starting down basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. See, I don't even need a layout of the house. Gosh, I've been recording for over 4 hours. This is gonna be 4.5 hours again, isn't it? It's probably gonna be 5. Oh my god, Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. Nice interference. Okay. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all the industrial clanging you listen to. Ha, yes. Yes. You're not the biggest fan of you spending time down there, but it can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket at this time? No. I've got Joom's worm hands. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close, and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Wall now, yes. Wall now, yes. Wall. Only wall. Wall is life. Oh yeah, let's explore. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down? Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. Oh, I'm an angsty boy. Glad my taste in music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover we needed. I mean, yeah, it makes sense that he's sad all the time. I feel bad for him. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of the wall. Wall! No! Wall! Have at it. You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. Wall! The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There is some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall, and you admire your effort. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a good screenshot. Screenshot that shit! Oh my god. Oh god, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this. Why has, like, flirting with a fictional character made me more anxious than actually what is happening right now? Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff. Cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Okay, yeah, it's his whole room. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wall, beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. And you climb into the hole. Wall! Wall! Oh my god. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, the planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Oh my god. Without the axe? Oh god, okay. Huh. Okay, that's Enoch. That's Enoch. Oh, they literally said... I'm trying to do analysis here, but then it just tells me. Okay. Enoch, I thought you weren't gonna come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Oh, one of the injured people from the mining incident. Probably. Enoch, what am I gonna do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. Oh, he's British, I guess. I've been doing my own research, and I've found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. Okay, so Teddy was, Andrew's son. So his nephew. I think. Anyway. Oh, hello. I went to talk to the witch. Witch? But that's nonsense. It's alright, it's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week.
But it wasn't.
Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal. Okay, we did use our hands. God. Found some weird carving and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. I've never seen his room from this angle. It's got some creepy little dolls. And... What is that thing? Are you okay? Oh god. Oh god. Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain did collapse on us? Ghost? Okay, we can explore, No, nothing. You just fell down, twitched a little, and when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That was a few hours ago. Oh. We've always recovered much more quickly from these visions. Oh god! Oh! I don't know! I don't know! Oh, why'd you give me the option? I mean, we held hands, but I don't know. Oh my god, I can't do this. Thanks, man, appreciate it. Oh god. No, we're not gonna friend zone him. I don't know. How many times do you have to flirt with somebody? Okay. Oh my god. God. Oh, god. One mostly normal day this week. Don't jinx it. I know we're 4 hours in. I don't know. I don't know. Why do you put all this pressure on me, huh? I just need a minute to think about this. Okay, some of my thoughts. I can always, go back and just see what the other flirting options are. Okay, it's a cute concept that, June and Reese, they go down into, some troublesome shit together and, maybe like each other a bit. I don't know. And then, once they meet back up with the others, it's like, whoa, what's going on with you two? You just met the other day. What happened? And, I don't want to romance Stella, because if there is a chance, I've said this 1,000 times, if there is a chance I can play wingman, I will. And, Kaneeka, I'm not sure if we've really seen many flirt options for her. I mean, she even said we don't really get along much, so, and of course there's Avery, which, I feel like, them and, June get along. And, I feel like there's a bit of a vibe there, I mean, it's hard. Because I go more based on, okay, yeah, there's a flirt option, maybe I'll try it, see how I feel, but also, more based on what I think is best for the character. Because I, myself, am a very confused arrow ace, so I don't know. So, I think, oh man, because I have to make a decision. Because if I don't, then I'm only gonna be tortured more down the line. Why does this take me fucking 10 minutes for one flirt option? My god. Oh, but that is kind of cute. I don't know. I feel like you could go either Avery or Reese. I mean, we just like slightly flirted with Avery, and like Reese. I mean, that was a really cute like fanfic moment there in the closet. Oh, I don't know. And like the thing where he's like, like your hands are warm. Like, oh my god, because he's like a corpse. And oh my god. So block off flirt options for other people if you go too far with the flirting with one person. I'm talking about this way too long. I have to cut out some of this. Probably. Oh god. I am very indecisive. You know what? I decided I think I'd be more comfortable with romancing Avery this time. And maybe we'll go back and see what all the flirting options for are god. And see what all the flirting options for are for Reese and maybe some others. I don't know. Yes. Man, I am sweating. Okay. We're not We're not gonna completely friendzone him because we're just gonna pick a few flirty options here and there with some people, but we're not gonna commit. Oh, I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible. Okay. Okay. You have a delicate constitution. What? It wasn't super far or anything. I just picked you up and carried you. Might be sick a lot, but that doesn't mean I'm made of paper. I can still do things like normal people can do. I'm sure I'll pay for it later, but I didn't want you to have to wake up in that musty hallway. Or the morgue. I hope it was more pleasant to wake up in my bed. Okay, he's blushing. What have I done? I don't know! Oh god, what have I gotten myself into? I don't know. Maybe, okay. I've done some flirting with both people. We'll see. We'll see who progresses the most, you know? We'll see who progresses quicker, okay? Okay. God. I gotta get out. I gotta move on. Okay. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. You didn't call an ambulance when I started seizing? Stella said you did something similar a couple days ago. I figured it might just be something that happens to you every now and then. I know I wouldn't want somebody calling an ambulance for me every time I had an episode. Going to the hospital sucks. I had a vision. Like hallucinations? I have those sometimes too. I used to have them a lot as a teen. Oh. Always just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. Trying to warn me about something? But yeah. Or of things that actually happened. They're making me very suspicious of my family. Yeah, sure. Sure, June. Whatever these visions are, they're making me very suspicious of my family. That's probably a good thing, right? The Scarlets have always seemed like one of those old money families with a ton of secrets. And the estate up on the hill seems like the kind of place that's seen at least one murder. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe you should try and stay away from that place. That's where I'm sleeping. Oh my gosh, are you saying I should stay here? Oh, don't do this to me. I can't. I should probably get going. Still missing. I should probably get going. Stella's still missing, and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The dock is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. Oh. Whoa, the symbolism. That's crazy, dude. There was no way I was gonna take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. Oh, so you believe that? I've been thinking about what you said at dinner last night, and I don't see any other possibility. It's only been a day since I've stopped taking my pills, and I feel great. Oh. Okay, maybe he is like something supernatural? Oh, wait, though, that intrigues me now. If he is something supernatural, his mom has been giving these pills to keep his, like, transformation at bay or something. I went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. Oh. You blocked your door? Of course I did. Put a chair in front of it. It's never failed me before. We don't need her coming down here to finish me off, or whatever it is she might do now that I know what her treatment plan has been all these years. What was your plan with that exactly? Yeah. Okay. Good. Gives us some time to figure out a game plan. Exactly. I think we should treat her like a legitimate threat. I have these weird memories. I always assumed they were dreams or hallucinations because they didn't fit the way I thought of her. But I think she's used tranquilizers on me. Other times I've gotten too unruly for her. Oh my god. Is he a monster? I'm sorry, I shouldn't make assumptions. Okay. God. I can't right now. Okay. I don't know how much of these memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the lengths she's willing to go to keep me under her control. I don't know if you'd be safe either. I'd never forgive myself if she did something to you because I wasn't careful enough. We'll wait until she's asleep. Then we can at least get out of the basement and we can figure out what to do from here. I don't get why your mom would poison you, though. I don't know. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly, or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I've ever had an illness. I think that illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. I feel like my theory's right, though. We need to get you out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know. Where would we go? You can help me look for Stella! The only person I know who has a car is Kaneeka, and she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. No. Can figure it out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. 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 You know... Yeah. You can stay with me if you want, at least until you get on your feet. As long as you're not allergic to cats. I live with a cat named Truck. He's terrible. Oh! Oh, you mean stay with me in my, like, apartment elsewhere? I thought you meant, like, for the week. Oh. Okay. Truck? It's a great name. I've never had any pets. Hope it's not too late for me to learn how to be friends with a cat. It's an exciting thought. Oh god! There it is! There it is! Living in Baldur's Gate with you? He smiles, his eyes distant as he imagines the possibility of such a life, undoubtedly for the first time. Thanks, June. You have no idea how much just this offer means to me. But I guess we still gotta pass some time before we get out of here. Oh god! You know, I think... I'm accidentally asking him to move in with me, like, officially. Like, okay. 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 A distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. We can watch that horror movie! Finally! Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, we already offered for him to move in with us. Oh my god. We did offer for him to draw us earlier. And we said it doesn't have to be flirting, but... No. Oh, I don't know. Okay, wait. Explore first. Explore. What if your mom doesn't fall asleep? You shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't even think I should call her doctor. She's just some woman now. Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror of the rest of my life. Wow. Just because of the one thing I said. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, you can figure something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she always said was for burglars. Now I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. But we can try to break them anyway. Oh. Oh. Okay. I did mention the movie. Okay. I don't want to be too direct with the flirting, okay? Yeah. I believe you owe me a showing of Chi no Shi, Deathblood. I believe I do. Oh, Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. Oh, that's sweet. Oh my god. Oh god, this is too sweet. Oh. Back out, back out! Oh, yeah, this is a slow burn of a movie, just like this romance, huh? But the dread is managing to build. It's managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jumps cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into the narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. Can't believe I'll be able to do things like this from now on. Just put on a movie and hang out with people I like. Oh god. He trails off, his newly energetic and chatty demeanor once again replaced with his usual shy, tense self. Aww. Oh my gosh, he's a nerd! Oh no! But you can still tell there's something different about him now that he hasn't had his daily dose of medicine. Oh god. Oh god. You know what? This is my fault. I fell into this. I have to go through with it. I mean, in real life, you don't have to go through with it, obviously. But, you know, if it's a route in the video game, I like to go with the flow, you know? First we have to get out of this basement. I'm watching the movie. Oh god, I don't... Okay. Okay. Oh god, I keep contradicting, I keep going back and forth. I can't, okay. Just go with the flow, man. As horror begins to unfold on screen, you inch towards him and rest your hand lightly on his. He practically jumps out of his skin at your touch, but he doesn't move away. His face is still turned away from you, staring intently at the screen, but he grips your hand, his grip more confident than before. It's warm now, the skin dry and smooth, loose on his bony knuckles. He's shaking slightly. Your hands are soft. Oh my god, I can't handle this. A man on the screen tells portents of doom into the camera, trilling off into the wordless scream. The plot is really heating up. Meanwhile, us just like, oh my god, hi. And the movie's like, run while you still can! Get out of here! Oh god. I love that I love that they're all, these distinct sort of vignettes. Like little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense. Oh, Reese is becoming very animated. Aw. Probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, what with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. Shh! Shh! It's the climax of the movie! What? Let me watch it! Okay. No, we're not going that far. It's too chill for you, right? Maybe you should just figure out how to leave. I think I better be going. I have to go. Reese, are you feeling okay? I'm just jittery. I've had a really weird day, and I think being down here is making me anxious. I'm all hopped up on adrenaline. Maybe waiting out the dock is a bad idea. The longer we wait, the more likely it is that she'll figure out that we're onto her, and that it would be too easy for her to lock me up again and be thorough about it this time.
There's a knock on the window.
Wayne! Wayne, you spying on me again? private moment! Wayne! That's fucking rude. Oh. Wow. Creep? You creep? So what? We held hands! So what? Oh, God. June, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That thing? Oh my god. That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Did I inadvertently romance a monster? I mean, I'm okay with that. Okay, what do you mean? Wayne isn't gonna hurt you. Maybe, I mean, he's been following me around all day, so, like, could he have hurt Stella? Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster and he wants me dead? Can you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from people who want to hurt me. I can protect us both, June. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I can't believe this is happening. The window shatters. Oh! What? His pictures are moving. Why? Why? As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Oh my god. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Oh. Wait, Reese has the same text box as Wayne. Like the same font. Leave us alone. Oh my god, he's a werewolf. I get it. Oh my god. And a surge of violence. The change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off and Wayne along with it. Oh shit. I can't die right now, right? Hold on. I guess I'm going the Twilight route. What? Okay. Oh. You know what? Wow. I'm gonna see what happens. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the dog. Oh god, don't kill her! Don't kill her! Oh god, I don't know how I feel about this. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his smears. Oh no! Oh god! Oh god. Okay. Gotta warn her. What? You make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. But now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. Oh god. You grasp the handle and turn. Oh god. If she kills Reese, then what? Who's this? Oh my god. Dr. Kelly emerges from the shadows and levels a firearm in your direction. You instantly notice it's not a proper rifle, but some kind of tranquilizer gun. You see, I get it now. I fucking knew. I knew. I was playing dumb, but I knew. Duck. Uh-huh. Where? June's a bit of a bimbo. I don't know. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing past your ear. Oh my god. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. What? When did he get infected? Did he get infected in high school? Dude has no meat on him. Oh my god. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you... How did you... Wayne? Hey! What's going on? What? I'm sorry? Okay. As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between cracks in the wood. Reese's panic, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. Oh, it's gonna be up to me, huh? It's gonna be up to me. Oh my god, I can't! No wonder why the game didn't want me to bring anyone here. And where's Stella? Was I could I have found her earlier? The artist starts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hall, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome. I just read that. Oh my god. You run forward, braving the onslaught of the smears, dodging them as best you can to try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint.
Hey!
Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker.
You, June. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us.
What the hell is your son, ma'am? Yeah.
I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was gonna be a bitch, but they didn't know the half of it.
Oh, what? Okay.
I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there.
Okay. What the fuck? You turn back and head to the medical storage room. Ah, I wish I had my cousin here to comfort me. Where's Stella? Where is she? Oh. I'm here.
Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers.
Oh my god.
It's a bottle labeled Carfentanil bear tranquilizers. Clearly aren't gonna cut anymore.
why? Oh my god.
An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. June, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anyone else. Just her.
No, don't. Don't hurt her. Oh god.
If I don't, you and I both know she's just gonna shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down into the basement. Or maybe someplace even worse. And keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me.
She has a point though. Like, what else was she supposed to do? God. Yeah, we can't let him get the taste for the blood. Can you two just get along? Jeez. I'll have to let Wayne do his own thing. I don't even know. Unless he's gonna try to kill Reese. I don't know.
I'm not gonna let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know these tranquilizers aren't gonna kill me? Does she care?
Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you.
Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom.
Oh god. Oh, this is a lot. This is a lot.
You wanted to have a good relationship? You had your chance. And you decided to convince me I was dying instead of letting me exist. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you right in the face. Enough!
Oh, Reese cries out in pain. What? Huh.
Ah, what the hell did you do to my shoulder?
I don't know. What did he do? What did he do? Okay, I was like a little confused there for a second because I thought Wade was the one crying out in pain because he just got his chest slashed. But I guess not. Maybe he is like a zombie or something, a different type of creature. I don't know.
I'll handle it to try to get somewhere safe until then.
The two staggered off down the hallway.
Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room.
You do as she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can open it for long. You slip past her into the safe room. Well, this is very awkward. Oh no! Is she gonna swish it? She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. There you fucking go! Okay, she stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. No! Oh no! Yo. It's like a prison cell. I wonder if she's locked him in the safe room before.
Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here.
Ooh. God. What? Oh. What have I... Okay. Okay. What is this room? Old X-ray room. Lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. Let's talk, Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes, then a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. Okay, I didn't want to say anything, because his nails were, like, pretty unruly. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then he had an argument with me, and he changed right in front of me. It was nothing like he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle. It didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. You've only had 3 incidents like this before. Maybe 4. Depending on what counts. This is the worst one, by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages, so he rarely ever does. But maybe a little too frequently, yeah? I forgot what I was gonna say. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Reese just kind of happened. I wouldn't see it in anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. What kind of fanfic, whatever. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. Oh. That is weird. Why is the first thing I think of is is that male Sims can get abducted in Sims 3 and get pregnant? Did you get abducted by an alien, Dr. Kelly? I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. Like after the pregnancy? Huh. But then all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness. And roughly 9 months later. Oh, so the sleep paralysis episodes were before you got pregnant. Oh. Oh my god, Kelly! Reese. What is he? At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf. Okay, yeah. But if he is, he doesn't follow any of the full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that'll just have to remain a mystery. The relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready, but he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever, no matter what. Kids grow up, they change, sometimes for the worst. This is part of being a mom, too. Doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't gonna go around eating people. How do you know he's dangerous, besides the fact that he's trying to rip your throat out? Well, yeah, he wants to murder me. So, that's clue number 1. It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad. But every now and then, we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turned into a 12-foot-tall monster with a million teeth, and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, he's dangerous. Bam. Oh, man. You are the biggest threat to him. Well, he's getting kind to me. Shh. No, we're not gonna be like that. No! No! Oh, God. I mean, yeah, but no! We're not... No. We're not gonna be like that. I mean, yeah, but... Okay. That doesn't mean he's dangerous. I mean, you are the biggest threat to him. Don't preach to me. Sure, right now, I'm the focus of his ire. But who's to say he's not just going to find a new target once I'm out of the picture? I know what he's capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. Okay. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. So, what's the game plan? Both short and long term. Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. Oh, God. So you're just gonna lock him away again. I see no flaws with this plan. There has to be some other way. It's just gonna make him feel trapped. It sure is, especially since I'll have to isolate him even more now that he knows what's going on. He's gonna hate me. But you don't gotta work... you don't gotta work with what you've been given. You do gotta work... God, I can't read, I can't... Okay. How long have I been recording? Over 5 hours. What did I say? Oh, God. Okay. But you gotta work with what you've been given, and what I've been given is an ethical dilemma where I either let my son kill me, freeing him to go out and kill others, or imprison him for the rest of his life and force feed him poison to keep him controllable. Or the third option. kill him. I've decided which outcome I can live with. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway.
Hello.
Oh! Oh! Oh, it's gotten worse. It's gotten so much worse. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, I feel nauseous. Oh, wow. Wow. Look at that. Okay. Oh, my God. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Like, what else are we gonna do? I don't want her to die. Oh, wait, shit. I should save. I should save. Oh, God, this is the last save slot for this. Okay. Give her the tranquilizers. You hand Dr. Kelly the tranquilizer darts. Oh, God, please don't let it be another Duke situation. I mean, he's out to kill her anyway. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. June, I thought we were into this together. Thank God. Dr. Kelly sighs heavily, staring down at the warped figure of her son. I can drag him into the safe room on my own. I'll meet you at the front when I'm done. You return to the entrance of the clinic. Everything is quiet now, only streaks of paint where Reese's minions had once rolled out of cracks in the wood. Keeping status quo, lock him away. Oh. Was I gonna let him kill her, though? Oh, man. Can I at least talk to him? Oh, no. Well, maybe we aren't moving in with him. Oh, no. Oh, that makes it even more tragic. Oh, I need a minute. Oh. I hope you understand that this needs to stay between us. I don't care how much you feel like you need to share what just happened with other people. The more people know about this, the more trouble it is for me. And for him. I don't need any more well-intentioned escape plans. Can I come visit him? As long as you don't bring anyone else along, yes. That would probably be good for him. I can't promise he'll want to see you, or that he won't have some harsh words if he does, but I don't want him to be entirely isolated. Do you think you'll let any of his friends in on this? I'll have to think about it. We'd run the risk of one of them trying to break him out, but if he's stuck in a windowless room with no internet and no friends, that's a one-way ticket to insanity. Then I'd have an insane monster on my hands. Stella in particular would be a problem. That girl never knows how much to mind her own business, or follow other people's rules. And she would have absolutely no fear of what might happen if he was cut loose. Kaneeka, I might consider. She's got a bit of a bleeding heart and pretty inflexible morals, which could be a problem. On the other hand, I know how well she could keep a secret, and if Stella found out, then Kaneeka could probably be convinced to do a jailbreak, and then it'll blow up in my face. You can probably tell I put a lot of thought into this. It's the same calculation I've been doing for years, debating whether or not I could be fully upfront with any of them instead of just pushing them away and hoping they didn't notice what was really going on. Maybe I'll get him a kitten or something. He's not gonna eat it, is he? Like they did for Coco the gorilla. Are you comparing your son to a gorilla right now? Might as well give him a tire swing while I'm at it. Some enrichment for his enclosure. I hate that I have to do this to him. Thanks for heads up, I guess. Oh. I thought I was gonna read it out loud for me. Or like, okay. Wait, we told her about the stone in our basement. Okay. Someone needs to kill him. Jesus. I think I was starting to like the guy. Aww. I feel so guilty. Join the club. But he was bound to figure it out sooner or later. I'm just glad there is an extra pair of hands around. Could have gone a lot worse. As much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I have to get back to work. Gotta clean this place as best I can before tomorrow. And you should probably get home. It's dark. I'm sure your cousin is worried about you. You put your arms around for a hug. No offense, but I'm not a hugger. See you later, June. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just a little touch-starved is all, you know? It's fine. She firmly escorts you to the door. It closes behind you. Well, the night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream, and now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. But before you can get far, you're interrupted by the sound of panting and the telltale jingle of dog tags. Ah! I love this little angry one. Oh. It's the militia. They've poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. You were looking for Gretchen, weren't you? We found her in her person. They're by the side of the road, a little ways through the woods. They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her, and Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them. Oh, man. Okay. Hopefully you can use your people words to get them out to go someplace safe. The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore. Not even for a human. Oh. I'll let her do her thing? No. You are very, very good dogs. Lead the way. Yes. Yes, we are good dogs. Hear that, Scraps? I'm not in it for the accolades, Daisy. I just do it to help those who need it. Okay. Aw, what a good Samaritan. You let the dogs lead you into the wilderness, following on their heels as they take you to Stella's hideaway. Oh my god. She just been here all day? Oh, Gretchen. Before long, the trees thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a two-lane road lined on one side by sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. And there they are!
Keep them safe.
Be seeing you, speaker. Oh my god. You sit on the log beside Stella. June, how did you... She looks over her shoulder in confusion. Is that a gang of dogs? Oh, Gretchen. I am so glad my compatriots could be of service. I simply couldn't survive another night without my nice soft bed. Aww. Scraps and Daisy formed a militia. It's a long story, but they helped me find you. Ah, neat. You remain silent, hoping Stella opens up. Come on, let's just get back to town. I know that stretch. That's the time to go home stretch. Thank the Lord, I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Where did you sleep last night? Just outside? Thank you, June, for talking some sense into this girl. I guess I didn't really talk much. Yeah, has she? Yeah, she hasn't changed. You keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself. At least for now. Stella scoops Gretchen up in her arms, and the three of you walk back to town in silence. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. That's all we get to see of her this chapter? Oh! She gives you a tired wave before retreating into her house. I don't think there was anything that we could have said that would make her say anything anyway. Anyway, hi, Wayne! What the fuck is up? I'm not even scared by you. I was like, oh yeah, hi, Wayne. Time for you to get home, too. He appears as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize is paint. Evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. Oh, of course, because you know where I live. What? Sure! God, who fucking cares at this point? Thanks. I appreciate the company. Shall we? Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Huh. Oh god, there's so many! So many! Oh god. It's like Reese gave you the run for your money. You can flirt with him! I can't believe this. What would that be like? What? I don't know. I don't feel that sort of connection with you, Wayne. I'm sorry. You know, maybe I'll explore that later. You know what? I'll save. I'll save right here. Okay. Maybe we can return to that later. Okay. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly I wasn't sure, but now I know. Why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kaneeka or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? Because you're special. Wow. Oh my god, I can't believe they give you the option to flirt with with your supernatural stalker in this game. You know all those indie games, indie horror games, where there's someone following you around. That's this guy, except you can romance him. I love that for them. Okay. But why? Why am I so special? You simply are. Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable. What do you mean? What do you mean? Thought you wanted me to stay at the estate. Aren't you gonna lecture me? You are free to make your own decisions, and those decisions have been made. I know that something pulls at you, and I know that you cannot stop until your task is finished. Yeah, because I'm the only one that is compelled by these things. I'll keep you safe while you do what you must. Yo, what is going on in the woods? There's so many of them. Seems like Reese gave you a run for your money. Reese. Wayne emits a strange kind of coughing sound. You realize he's laughing. Like that? He managed to catch me off guard. Those constructs of his were an interesting little trick, but that's all they were. It makes sense that Reese would be able to make those constructs since his other parent was a sleep paralysis demon. Okay. That's all they were. You don't need to keep coming up with new topics of conversation to fill the silence. You're tired. It's been a long night. You should rest. Wayne remains silent for the rest of the journey back to the estate. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. I mean, we already snuck around, though. Is there more? I'm gonna check out that door. He disappears into the underbrush. Go home. I'm so tired and scared and conflicted. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. It's been a long day already. It's been 5.5 hours. They just keep getting longer! Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming. A sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you. At least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes. Your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny, windowless room. All his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. But you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. And then you think of nothing. Oh my gosh. Dr. Dolittle! Yo, there's so many references they could fit in here for talking to animals. I didn't realize it. Oh. This is the end of episode 4. Follow us on social media to stay up to date on the rest of Scarlet Hollow's development. Oh yeah, I saw their Steam update. that they're fairly sure that the next chapter is coming out this year. Congratulations, finishing all the episodes currently available in game. You have unlocked hardcore mode. Hardcore mode allows you to select 3 traits at character creation, but you'll no longer be able to use your traits to avoid the consequences of major decisions. This penalty only applies to hardcore runs. Have fun if you dare. 3 traits. I mean, have the traits I have even helped me with that? I feel like they haven't really. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 5, please save your game now. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. We can join all the sorts of things. I'm good for now. Ooh, honey. I was so conflicted on who I was gonna romance. But, man. Oh. What happens now? Are we gonna be able to make it up to Reese? Like, there's gotta be some way to, like, calm him down. You know, I don't know. Maybe if we gave him more freedom with the pills. Like, if he feels that, like, he might be turning, I don't know. He takes one of the pills, but not as often as he was before. I don't know. I didn't realize I had to click through the credits. Oh! There's all the alpha testers. Cool. Gap Smolders! Yay! Gap Smolders! Love her. Okay. Wait. Hardcore mode? Oh god. It's already taking me so long to get through this. And I enjoyed it for what it was. Maybe I'll go back. Maybe just on my own to explore. I don't know. I just want to see one thing. I'm interested in you. I want you. What?
I want you.
Oh god. You can't stay away from me, can you? You must really like me.
I do. And I'm concerned for you. I want to make sure someone is always looking out for you. Think of me as something of a guardian angel, if you like.
You're not an angel, are you? Kaneeka said, like, oh yeah, what if angels exist too? Kaneeka, you can't keep predicting the future. Okay, I'm done. Wait, okay, wait. Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, he saved. Never mind. Okay. We're done. Main menu. Go back. Main menu. Yes, it's fine. Oh my god. Well, that's a thing you can do. Not quite what I'm going for this time around. I don't know. You know, it might have ruined the chances of a Reese romance, and that's fine. Oh man, that just got out of hand real quick. Oh, you know, let me know what you think in comments. And like, I'll definitely play the next chapter. Oh god. my favorite chapter so far might be... Might be the second? I don't know. I just like teasing Tabitha. And that was like a really big bonding moment with Tabitha. But then, you know, this chapter... I mean, we did sort of... Obviously, we went through that whole thing with her in chapter 3, but... You know, now she's, like, yelling at us and, like, yeah... Oh, everything's messed up. I want to see what I can do. We gotta make her open up. We gotta talk about our feelings, Tabitha. Okay, so I'm back, like, later in the night. I was editing and I was wondering, like, if I do stick with him, would I be able to convince him not to kill her? Instead of the route where I ended up locking him up. I'll probably stick with the route I already have, but I just want to see, like, how much that can change. Stay where you are. Yeah, okay. You know, I can call Tabitha too, which is interesting. She did say that she could help me. You know what, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save right here. See how things play out. I don't know. Okay, let's just stick to what we did first. And, I know it's a more efficient way to skip through this, but we're just going. Duck. Huh? Okay. That's hot. Okay. Okay, Reese. I'm sorry. Okay. Now, we run to a nearby room and see what happens. You rush to the main entryway, taking cover in the first room you see. A few seconds pass. Things are quiet. Oh. So, is it the same thing then? Okay, okay. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. Okay. Sure Wayne can handle this. Okay, this is sort of the same as when we were with her by the room. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel amazing right now. Yes, I know. Can you two just get along? No, sorry, past that point. I want retribution. Even more than that, I want security. As long as she lives, I'm in danger.
Reese, I love you. I never wanted it to get to this point.
Don't try to make up for it now. It's too late. Okay. You wanted a good relationship, you had a chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of letting me exist. I feel like this is sort of the same. Okay. Okay, how about let's go back. Ooh. What happens? You take a cautious step back from the doorway. Oh god. Am I up to seeing this right now? You've never given him a chance to exist. Yeah, you've had your chance. What goes around comes around. Oh my god, this is oof. You've convinced yourself he's evil. You've never given him a chance to exist. Stop messing around and hand them over, now. Ooh. Reese pushes his now massive form into the safe room, staring down at his mother. Oh god. Reese, I'm so sorry. Ooh. I don't want to watch. You close your eyes. I don't want to watch this right now. Hear another round of crunching and tearing, and then silence. Must be over by now. You open your eyes. Oh, she's just been obliterated. Oh, God. Yeah, God, I'm not sure. I hate to lock him up, but this is just worse for him. I'm sorry you had to be there for that. Matricide, it's finally over. Oh no. Dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with a character you're talking to and will lock you out of romantic arcs with other characters. Oh. Welcome to the Dead Moms Club! No! What happened to Wayne? Oh no! I don't know! Oh! I'm not sure I want to romance him if, like... I mean, I don't mind the monster thing, but... this is just a weird moment to start a romance, you know? Oh, God. Oh, this is horrible. Welcome to the Dead Moms Club. Guess we all get there eventually, right? Glad it was sooner than later. No way was I getting out of here as long as she was around. I mean, look at this room. A prison cell, ready for its occupant. Good thing she never had a chance to use it. What happened to Wayne? Wayne? Oh. I pushed him out a window. Oh my god. Ah, shit! Be careful around him. Messed up my shoulder somehow, still isn't working right. I wonder if there is a way to still romance him. If, you know, you did lock him up. That's kind of hard to recover from. He's evil. Really evil. He hates me. I could feel it. Oh. Okay, I like that I did go back to this. Just it's a lot more to hear about. It's almost seemed like you recognized him. Maybe. There's something familiar about him. Like I've met him before. The way he talked, but I skipped that. Sorry, it's been a long day. Sure. My word. You carefully pick your way across the room, trying your best to avoid the fresh blood splattered across the floor, and kneel next to Reese. You can see a sadness in his eyes, staring into yours from his inhuman face, viscera still dripping from his maw. You lean in and wrap your arms around him. It takes him a moment to react, seemingly shocked at your touch, but his arms fold around you, his wide palms pressing you gently to him, holding you against his bony chest. Oh my god. His shoulders shake in your grip. You realize he's crying. He breaks away. June, I'm sorry you had to be here for this. But thank you. Thank you for understanding me. I need to get out of here. Go someplace where there aren't any memories. But I'll see you soon. This is a dating sim, right? Sort of romance, monster lover. You got me. And then he breaks out of your embrace and stumbles out of the safe room. His footsteps getting faster and faster as he runs off into his new life. Shell shock, you stumble out of the clinic and into the night air. Okay, everything's the same after this. Does Wayne say anything different? Okay, wait, no, this is like a lot to get through right now. So, I guess I'll return. God, these save slots are gonna get so confusing. So I'll save there. I'm gonna load and see what happens if I call Tabitha. You dial your cousin's number.
What mess have you gotten yourself into now?
Oh, I found out I'm dating like a monster or whatever. I don't know. Now's not the time to like ask. Reese transformed into a monster. Yeah. Reese is gonna kill his mom. Also, he's a werewolf or vampire or something.
Oh, what? I always knew there was something that smelled off about that kid.
Oh. Gretchen said so too, that's right.
Stay put, I'm on my way. Don't get eaten.
Well, probably not in the way you're thinking of. Moving on! Your cousin hangs up the phone. Okay, try and warn Dr. Kelly. Let's see how things play out. Okay. You press and turn the handle. Duck? Okay, which one are we gonna say this time? You know, yeah, let's duck. Let's duck. You do what she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop. Okay. There he goes. You know, that now that I've, like, had a minute to just process things, you know, I could get into this romance, okay? I hate being put on the spot like that. Okay. I'm going to continue as I usually would. I don't think it really matters if I do either. I'll do the nearby room thing. What's going on? You can probably put that together. Medical storage room, yeah. Okay. Man, I don't know. Like, how much do we like the mom? I don't want Reese to be unhappy. But I'm wondering if Taba can even get here in time to do anything. Yeah, okay. Let's just, go ahead with this. Yeah, let's grab the tranquilizers, just in case. Head for the safe room. Okay. How do we... Skip. I wanna skip what? So... Oh, okay. I see. What's this room? Okay, good. I can... Let's talk about Reese. Sorry, I just need to skip through this. Is his dad similar? I can fix him. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Oh, don't preach to me. Is he sweet most of the time? Absolutely. Ted Bundy was sweet to the people he picked up off the side of the road. Didn't mean he didn't go ahead and slaughter them anyway. I know what my son is capable of, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. Okay. So this worked before. Never known the exact nature of this condition. Yeah. Oh my god, that jump scared me. Okay. Okay, Tabitha, you're too slow. So now I'm gonna see if Tabitha even, like, shows up, in either of these routes. And, you know, like, I think it's a good thing that I'm exploring, like, the end of this chapter, at this point, because, you know, next chapter is not coming out for a bit, so I have time to ruminate on, like, you know, what ending do I like the most, you know? I might stick with my original, but, like, I want to see Tabitha's reaction, so. Oh. Oh! Oh, shit! I'm so glad I didn't call Tabitha! Tabby! Before Dr. Kelly can fire, a different shot rings out. Reese's body is thrown to the wall, shotgun in hand. Your cousin rounds the corner and trains her weapon on his writhing body. Yo, that was just pure luck that I had not called Tabitha. Oh. Tabitha, what are you doing here? Stop it. Let me sedate him. We can deal with this non-lethally. Isn't it? I feel like it's too late. Is it not too late for that? Are you insane? The thing was trying to kill you. Oh. Jeez, this is just... Wow. Huh? Okay, let's go to the sedation route, I guess. Oh. You leap forward, placing your body between Tabitha and the whimpering Reese, his face already trying to stitch itself back together as he writhes on the ground. June, what the hell do you think you're doing? Okay, because... Yeah, we didn't see her at the end of the chapter, because she had gone to bed already. He's still a person! I'm sure we can talk this out. Yeah, definitely, June. With that thing, I don't think so. Both of you shut up and help me drag him into the safe room, now. You turn to see Dr. Kelly already pulling your son towards the open doorway. Tabitha swings the gun onto her back, huffily jumping in to help Dr. Kelly. So, yeah, I don't think it would have mattered if we had given her the tranquilizer or not this time. Because Tabitha shot him anyway. It's not long before his regenerating body is sealed away behind the door. Oh god, this is different. And these two voices are very similar to each other. Not exactly how I thought that would play out, but at least none of us are dead. Okay, I'm glad they didn't just kill off Reese just because you happened to call Tabitha. Oh my word. If you've done any permanent damage to him, you're gonna be the one paying for the medical supplies, Miss Scarlet. You aren't exactly going to keep that thing alive, are you? It's clearly dangerous. What makes you think you can keep it locked up? It is my son, Miss Scarlet, and despite appearances, he's still human. I prefer you to refer to him as such. And I've managed to keep him safely locked away and harmless for years. Sure, it'll be a little more difficult now that he knows about his condition, but that room is lined with lead. It's not going anywhere. So, he's human. You sure about that? We talking about the same guy? Okay. I do kinda like the drama of, you know, when Tabitha wasn't here, we gave the mom the tranquilizing darts, and oh god, he was so betrayed. Oh, I don't know. Are we talking about the same guy? Trust me, I've done genetic tests. He is human somehow, and it's my job as his mother to protect him and to protect people from him. So, is Wayne like another child who's the result of some freaky sleep paralysis demon? It's not a burden I take lightly. You don't have to worry about him getting out anytime soon. She's the only reason you're still breathing right now. He's not some monster. He deserves to live. How about when you die, Doc? Huh. He's just misunderstood. I mean, yeah, he is, though. For real. Kelly bought us time. Okay. He's... You know what? Sure. Reese is a good guy. He's just misunderstood. It's like, oh, no. Not this. Don't give me that line. I don't see what I could misunderstand about a guy who was clearly about to swallow both of you. Well, he wasn't gonna swallow me. I don't care what his feelings were when he was getting ready to make a meal out of my cousin. I care that he was capable of it. I'm not gonna debate this with you, Miss Scarlet. It's none of your business. I can handle it from here. Now both of you get out. I still have a lot of cleaning to do, and I don't feel like entertaining a couple of bickering cousins while I do. Okay. You and your cousin leave the clinic, Dr. Kelly slamming the shotgun blasted door behind you. So now that I know, like, that you can enter an official romance, I'm happy that they did clarify that, because I need that clarification. So in my original timeline, it wasn't official, obviously, because we locked him up. The two of you way to the bottom of the hill, where Tabitha's car is parked among the sleepy houses of Scarlet Hollow's residential street. She places her gun in the trunk and turns to face you. You're alone right now. Is Stella missing? I tried calling her a couple of times, but I kept getting her stupid voicemail. Yeah. Shit. Let me think. It's a long shot, but there's a place that might be worth checking out. We're going on a hike. Oh, so I don't need the dogs to... Aw. I didn't need the dogs to track her down because Tabby knew of her special spot. Oh. I'm so glad, actually, I'm going back and doing this. After a bit of a trek, you and Tabitha stop by the edge of a 2-lane road near the town limits. Oh. There, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. You watch her from the underbrush. Great, she's alive. Let's go. Whoa. Whoa, Tabby. How do you know she'd be here? Her parents died here. If you were Stella, where would you go after you just been possessed by a ghost? She doesn't need me to solve her problems. I don't think I can solve her problems. Seeing her alive is all the peace of mind I need right now. Yes! You should go talk to her, Tabitha. She'd probably be glad to see you. I don't know, we've got baggage. I'll just make things worse. No, you're right. She's been practically begging for us to be closer than we are. It's time I stopped letting my dead mother dictate who I'm allowed to talk to. Yeah. Oh my god! Tabitha takes... Oh, I'm so excited! Tabitha takes a step forward, gravel crunching beneath her boots as she walks along the side of the road towards Stella. Stella looks up. A tired smile spreads across her face at the sight of your cousin, standing awkwardly on the slight slope of the roadside. They talk, their voices quiet in the still night air. I never forget about you. Mend a broken relationship. Oh my! I have to keep this route! After a while, they both stand and walk off into the forest together, Gretchen tucked under Stella's arms. It's time for you to go home. Come along now, it's quite a hike back to the estate. Here he appears as if out of nowhere, closed street. Oh yeah, because we saw him pop up after we said bye to Stella. The first looks like blood and gore. Okay. I'll walk with you. Yeah, okay. Shall we? This is the same. I'll skip it. He disappears. Okay. Go home. The estate is empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Oh. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. Okay. You think of Reese trapped in that tiny windowless room. Oh, yeah. And you think of nothing. Okay. Oh, this is difficult. I have to go with the Tabitha and Stella route. Oh, this could be good. This could be good for my matchmaking. Oh, yes. Actually. Okay, it's not that different from my previous route. I think this is better. So, I think I'm actually gonna keep this. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I'm so happy. I actually, sorry, I'm back. I actually do want to see if there's any difference between these two. It's not right to lock him away. Okay. So no matter what, Tabitha interferes. So if you call Tabitha, there's no chance of starting a romance with him. But also, I don't know. Like, okay, the hug was really sweet. But, man, maybe, I'll see how I feel the next chapter. This is a really difficult choice. I mean, I have lots of time to ruminate on it, but, oh god. I care more about Tabitha and Stella reconnecting than starting a romance with Reese and killing his mother. Hopefully, it doesn't have to be a romance, but hopefully we can fix things with Reese, at least. So, yeah. And, you know, if we can't, then maybe we will romance Avery. Because they're just chill, and, man, I just want to know more about them. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. This is a very distressing image. Have a nice day! Toodles!